epilepsy. This guy, he loves to kill people with epilepsy. If you don't believe me, let's go to like halfway through. Look at this. Like, oh my god, I can't play it for more than like a half a second. What the fuck are you listening to? What's the problem? How you doing today? The APAC candidate lost. Aren't you grieving? Okay. I don't know. Okay. I don't know who told you that they lost, okay? Like, did they receive less votes than their opponent? Yes. But I think the election was supposed to be like a 20-point blowout. So the fact that it was close actually means that they won. And for that reason, I pledge my allegiance to Israel now and forever. Hi, MBT. Do you think they'll ever make Magic the Gathering cards for my favorite series, Star Trek? I wouldn't count on it. Oh, actually, I think they might, but only if and only if, all of the cards are named like freaking epic memes. Then I think it might actually happen. Ugh. Hensky, thanks for the 6-4. Dyson Nines here, thank you for the sub. Genesis, thank you for the sub. King K11, thank you for the sub as well. Tuck and Tyler, thank you for the prime. Hello, chat. Hello, Dyer. I see that you don't have a subscription. Oh, you're in chat to ask for free. Okay, I see. Please buy this man's album called Suck on My Balls. I think it's called Suck on My Album, but I will not be buying it. I'll tell you that right now. I'm surprised at this point there isn't a Paparino keyword. Well, give it time. Have they done a Lolcats secret layer yet? That would be... I would actually buy the fuck out of that. Update, the high-pitched noise in my home has stopped. In fact, it never existed. I was going crazy. Oh? I hope that's not true. That's called tinnitus. Oh, I hope it's not. How was your day? It was all right. My Mondays and Tuesdays and Wednesdays these days are just so absolutely busy. I can't get anything done but what I absolutely must. And I did get most of the stuff I wanted to do done today. Dyer is going to get totally fucked after this stream ends, though, because I'm going to hand her an OMO, and then I'm going to hand her like 4 like integrations. However, everyone say hi to Dyer because yesterday was her birthday. Everyone say happy birthday, Dyer. I'm old now. That's right. Dyer is now 17, which makes our DMs a little less weird. I'm just kidding. Dyer's 40. Dyer actually groomed me into content creation so that she could make money. What deck are we building today? You know what fucking deck we're building today. Are you kidding? Ugh. True and real. Dark Lords, yes. MBT has 2 trans women who work for him. One is 40 and the other is 15. That is true. Goatee. Yeah, we'll do goatee. Everybody likes goatee. Genia is out now. Thank God. I can play a good version of Fairy Tale. Oh, dude, do you guys want to watch Sahur Form Goes Too Hard? More Tung 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 Sahur mod for Slay the Spire 2? I kind of do. What's the next Genesis tournament you'll be attending? This weekend I'm going to be doing the remote regional. And I'll probably play Fairy Tale. I don't know. And what else would I do? Will we ever play Snake Eyes and Duel Links on stream? We will. I'm building up to it. It's expensive. I'm like halfway there. I want to do it with gems. Was Snake Eye Fire King that ass? It was. Maybe my build sucked. It is just so imperative in Genesis to have non-engine. The only sell for this deck is that theoretically it has a good blitzclick matchup, but I think it's really only theory. No, the Blitzclick player I played against was on Blitzclick Sprite, which was adorable, but I don't think particularly good. Peeps has been saying the Flame Swordsman one is better, and I'm starting to believe him. So here's the problem with the Snake Eye Fire King stuff. The Snake Eye stuff is insanely good. The Fire King stuff, eh. Do you think Pearly is good in Genesis? Yeah, I think it's quite strong. All right, let's get on the big train. Anyway, how is everybody doing today on this wacky Wednesday? A lot of stuff going on today. New Abridged came out. That's exciting. Finally, we have ended that fucking filler arc. I went back and looked, and it's been something like 7 years he's been making the KC Cup archetype, or the KC Cup episodes. Speaking of Abridged, I got to get a Dyer that footage. I wanted it out by the end of the month. That's not going to happen now. I'm hoping for 1 week removed, so I should get it to her this weekend. It's like half written. We're in the period in 11 more episodes until Abridged is done. Who will finish first, you or him? Me. Anyway, it's interesting. I have been writing the most recent ones, but I really had forgotten, firstly, how bad Vrains is. You go back and watch it, it is unwatchable, especially the dub. But secondly, how repetitive it is, especially early. There's so many boss rushes. And look who's here. Jillian has decided that they like me again.
I already liked you.
So they're going to show up on stream. Hi.
Already liked you.
Hmm.
I haven't been showing up on stream because I'm a child.
Hmm. How's your bee sting? Oh, it's funny you should ask. Jillian was actually laid out on her ass most of today because of the bee sting.
That happened last Wednesday.
Yeah. So, I don't know.
I think I could show.
Yeah, you can show chat. I mean, that's about... You know what, actually, now that you said that out loud, maybe don't show chat. You both?
Well, the bee...
The bee sting is on basically Jillian's armpit, and it broke out in like a weird rash almost immediately, and then like went back down, but has left Jillian feeling kind of fatigued on and off. But maybe also Jillian just feels fatigued in general. I don't know. Tomorrow we're probably going to Minor Med, and we'll check it out.
Sucks because I wanted to have like a week to catch up on work and maybe have 3 hours to myself to go see the Odyssey. Instead, I have to use this time to go to urgent care.
Tisk tisk. Lymphatic system shit? Yeah, pretty much exactly.
Yeah. Like my lymph nodes all...
Her nodes are all swelled. Yeah.
I put contacts in yesterday, and it hurt in this eye so much that I take them out. And then, like, I woke up and, like, wow, my eye still really hurts. I must have really messed up the contact. And then I was like, or perhaps that's the eye with the swollen lymph node and the thing. And I have...
Well, you know. The baby's making noises in the other room as well. The baby has gone down. Haven't heard the boba. I did, yeah. Okay. Easter Stitch is No, okay, so for those of you who were around for Easter Stitch yesterday, Easter Stitch has a companion plush, the boba tea that is shaped like a panda. This is the size of our child, but she loves it. She loves wrestling with it.
Our friend's kid.
Yeah. It was picked out by another child. Kids made by kids for kids. Anyway, all the videos that I did today, you're just going to have Riska in the background. How's Sadie doing? Good. Good. Sadie's doing good. She's happy we're back. I have to kick her out of the bed tonight. She's been sleeping with us for like a year at this point, but it is now time to put it back. Oh, this is one of Vriska's favorite toys. It's a little here, you guys show it to the camera. It's a game controller, and it has like epic gamer words.
Actually, I got this for...
Yeah, this was for Father's Day, yeah. You gotta put it in close.
Place.
Power up. So they have a gamer mode and a learning mode. So here's the learning mode. Let me find the speaker. Where is this speaker? What the hell? Oh.
Circle. C. D. Red. Orange. Star.
And then here's the gamer mode.
Level 1. Level 2. Power up. First place. Level 3. Bonus point. Level 4. High score.
Anyway, I really like it. Get her a Perulia plush. Well, if I could find one, they're like $1 trillion. Have you gotten her any Chinese AI toys off Temu yet? No, I have been ordering off of Alibaba, though. I'm getting more of those bootleg cards. They're so much fun. High score! Why don't you just give her an iPad? I hear all the good parents are doing that. That's true. That's very true. How about we ease into today with the dulls? Let's do the dulls, and then we'll start watching videos. First and foremost, Rule 34 doll. All right. Inuzuka Kiba or Charmeleon. Got to be Charmeleon. Oh, closer than I thought it would be. Keishing from Genshin Impact or Pauline. I mean, there's move camera. Why? Oh, because you can't see the number. Okay, sure. You're still not going to be able to see the number. There we go. Okay, I guess you all are jacking off to that. Ooh, Helena Douglas or Flowey the Flower. Ooh, this is tough. Oh, wow. I think I'm going to say Flowey. It was not Flowey. Why would I? I should not be listening to you all. Junkrat or Jean Alter. I know it's Jean. We've done this before. Viper Valorant. Cortana is prehistoric goons. Oh, but just barely won. Little Mac or the Invisible Woman? It's going to be the Invisible Woman. Yep, it was, but just by a little. Serena or LeBlanc. LeBlanc is Elgoons. It's the child for sure. Tangle the Lemur or Astrid Hofferson. Okay, this one's tough because Astrid is like the How to Train Your Dragon person that people jack off to, but the other one is from Sonic. I'm going to say because it's the comics, I'm going to go for the child. Oh, wow. A lot more Tangle than I thought, but still won. All right, Ishigo from Darling in the Franxx or Verosica Mayday from Hell of a Boss. Okay. I'm going to say it's Ishigo. It was the... Why would you jack off to that? James or Toad? Going to say Toad. No, it's James. What fucking world do we live in where it's Toad over James? Fuck you. Scrandle. None of these people know anything about jacking off. Lemon, chicken tikka nans. All right, here we go. Chorizo sandwich with a beer or the full Monty. Ooh. I am... Wow, these both look really good. Oh, fuck. I think... Oh, I'm going to say chorizo sandwich because this is the right answer. The right answer is the chorizo sandwich with the beer. I will be clicking the full Monty because they picked it. Yeah. The correct answer is the chorizo sandwich. But carne asada taco platter or bratwurst with mustard. Well, I guess I'm picking the carne asada taco platter, but I'm going to be honest, the bratwurst with mustard also looks pretty good. Hot dog or pulled beef burger. Beef burger. Nachos or barbecue pork burrito. Come on, man. Wait, that was a 33% on the nachos there. Pepperoni pizza with beer or chicken tender basket. It's going to be the pizza. Fuck you. Pizza with beer for $8. You're saying no to that? Oh my god. This one on the left, please. Pulled pork roll or stray dogs. Stray dogs. We have the full Monty again or steak and chips for 2. Steak and chips for 2. We have pie and a pint or cheese pizza slice. So these both look pretty rough. One of them has beer in it. I'm going to say probably the pizza. Yeah. Rough stuff. And ice cream sandwich or shredded chicken in fried batter and a beer. That one. Are you kidding me? $4.50 for that. These people don't know anything about anything. Connections? Lucky, Mission, Ranch, Cattle, Wrangler, Investment, Gap, Steer, Broth, Pilot, Cape Cod, Merchandise Drive, Diesel, Tudor, Maneuver. All right, Gap, Wrangler, shit, that's all I had. All right, we'll come back to that. I was thinking pants, like pants, Steer is like with a car, or it could be like a cow. So like cattle steer, or like steer, pilot, drive. Oh wait, hold up. Pilot, drive, steer, maybe ranch. I don't know. Oh, I like maneuver a lot better. Oh, that's the yellow. I thought that would be the green. Cape Cod. What is Cape Cod doing in here? Ranch dressing? No. Cattle, ranch, lucky. Oh, is this, fuck, that movie? God damn it, I'm not going to figure it out. All right, we'll come back to it. Tutor. What is tutor here for? Also, what is investment here for? Wrangler says rang in it. Vestment says vest in it. Tutor says ood. Wrangler. Gap. Chat says lucky diesel. I'll just have to take your word for it on pants. All right, okay. Blue and purple. I don't like being here. Broth. This is tough. Investment. Merchandise. Ranch, cattle. It's like euphemisms for the goods. No. I'm trying to think what stupid wordplay is here. These three, I think, are part of a fourth one. You know, let's do this, and it's the purple. No. Houses? Oh, styles of house? Cape Cod, Tudor, Ranch. Ooh. Mission? Let's go. Okay, what is this fucking insane fourth one? What stock might refer to? Dumb. Dumb, 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 dumb. All right, let's do cuddle. Oh my god. Oh, pretty close. Not bad. Poople. Hugs, hogs, pogs, poos, poop. No, that doesn't work. Hugs, hots, pots. Hugs, huts, hots, pots, poos, poop. No, that doesn't work. Let's try... Hugs. All right, I'm going to do hogs. Bogs. Booze. No. Is bool a word? I'm boolin'. Hogs. Okay, I got it. Hogs, coos. Pool. Oh, coop. Poop. All right, I like that. Wow. Got it. Dude, I'm crazy. And of course, we have to do the comic dub. Can we skip the comic dub just this once? Oh, certainly not. All right, what are we fucking with today? Yuji exposed their weakness. How about Beast Boy pushes it? What do you think is happening in this image?
Quite acting so smug just because you got me to agree to this stupid date.
Hey, don't act like you didn't say yes yourself.
I mean, this is a good Beast Boy.
I hope you didn't expect me to eat that vegan crap.
Why would she be so mean? What the fuck?
I'm eating meat. Got it?
Whoa. Okay, noted.
Don't give me that.
Oh, really quiet? Okay, here, I'll turn it up.
Whoa. Okay, noted.
Don't give me that look. I'm getting down here because I dropped my phone. This has nothing to do with that.
She's gonna suck his dick under the table!
Heh, pretty convenient excuse.
Idea. You had.
Okay, no, that is not... Sorry, that's not how you're supposed to read this.
Had what? You know, I don't think I mind you eating meat.
She sucked his wiener!
Shut up.
Why would she be so mad about that? Alright, I will probably have to dislike that. We'll go ahead and report it. Entire channel is cropped pornography with AI voiceover. We have not seen a Yu-Gi-Oh comic dub yet. Hold. Oh. Okay, I'm not seeing any pornography. That's nice. Maybe a little gay pornography. Hey, wait, here's a little Karibo one. Seto Kaiba's girlfriend, voiced by Little Karibo by Merryweather. Hey, whatever happened to Merryweather? Are they still around? No, they stopped. What the fuck? They stopped dubbing Goth Girl and The Jock? Oh, man. What the fuck? They sold the channel? Well, I hope they got a pretty penny for it. Anyway, let's start doing some Yu-Gi-Oh, am I right? So we're going to begin by stealing other people's content. I do have some stuff I want to watch before we get into the meat and potatoes of playing the new hero deck in Master Duel Yu-Gi-Oh. Let's see what we got here. There is a new episode of Abridged, but I don't think those are good to react to, and also it just came out. I definitely want to do this. The new DBGrinder video is just fucking unbelievable. New Rata video PogChamp. New Rata video PogChamp.
With the deck.
Hello. Hi. Oh, look at Jillian. Jillian is very upset. She needs to have a rest. She already had a big rest, but she needs more rest. Because she's the best. Jillian twice in one night. I can't even get Jillian twice in one night. Folks.
Hard for me. There was days where I thought
How an underdog obliterated the world's saltiest Yu-Gi-Oh players. Incredible title. Wait, and it's got an integration with Morgan and Morgan? Oh, we may have to watch this. Yeah, of course. Can we watch this?
I'm
Asking every vendor if they have Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Yes. We'll watch Ruxin's video for sure. Yeah, I like these three. We'll do these three. There are some other ones I want to watch, like the Ordinary Sausage video. Folks, we love watching the Ordinary Sausage video. I've been trying to make my way through the newest Little Joel video. I don't know what's up with Little Joel. He just doesn't do it for me as much anymore. I'm still probably going to watch it, but it is kind of upsetting that largely the video is like, yeah, the series is bad. And it's for like really obvious rudimentary reasons. You know what I mean? Steak boiled in balsamic vinegar, I think, is really important. Oh, Story Time with the Second Lady. That's Usher Vance uploaded. We should watch that for sure. Why nobody plays Dark Magician anymore? Wait, what the fuck?
What the heck let's get back to basics Magician? And boil a
Is the
steak
question
in something that's some.
What do you mean why nobody plays Dark Magician anymore? I have to DM Doug right now. Hold up. Wait, hold up. It's not named why nobody plays Dark Magician anymore? Wait, hold up. Oh, T-Tours? Oop, you got me. No, but this is what I see, chat. Here, hold up. This is the one on my screen. Isn't this just a Doug video? Am I crazy? Oh, man. Okay, all right. Why nobody plays poop anymore. Why nobody takes a shit anymore. That's my favorite genre of Doug video. Why nobody eats doo-doo feces anymore. Listen, I watched the LC, what would it take for one of the big three to fail? And it's just a 50-minute video. Like, I would like to watch this and talk about it, but it's just a 50-minute video. I guess we could just watch the Yu-Gi-Oh section. Yeah, let's throw that in too. All right, let's begin with this one. This is We Are Going to War by Mr. Grinder. So, this one, when I got in my sub box, I was so absolutely thrilled. Because I will do anything DBGrinder says. I will put any of his recipes together. He has been drafted. He is going to Iran. No, he is going to war. All right, ready for this?
We have a problem. They're trying to take our homes away from us. They're trying to take our children, our wives, our sanctuary, our safe place, the place that we all know and love. All
right, you got to ask yourself, what kind of phobic is he going to be here?
DB.
Oh, he's being a DB Homelander.
Ask, who's doing that? Sim.org, the #1 op on this channel now. They're trying to take the DB out of the DB grinder and just leave me as the grinder.
Hold.
They're trying to take away our home. And to that I say, I'm not leaving. I'm not leaving. I'm not fucking leaving!
It was just crazy to see him do the Wolf of Wall Street bit and then get up and reveal he has a shirt that just says Grinder. Oh my god. Okay, so what is he whining about here? Oh, of course he doesn't have a link to it. Why would he? They're the #1 op on the channel. But there is now a new DBGrinder enemy clone. It is called SimOrg, the YG organization dueling book simulator. And right now it doesn't really work unless you are in their Patreon. But I'll just say this about it. It doesn't look very good, but it has functionality the dueling book doesn't, insofar as the replay system is actually good.
The show goes on! Who will win this war? It's not gonna be them. I promise you that. If you think they even stand a chance against us, you are wrong. We will stand our ground. We will keep our home. And what we will do is win. There's no other option. You only lose when you give up. You only lose when you give up.
I agree.
And we don't give up. We play until the game ends, until our life points hit 0, until there's no cards left in the deck.
By the way, I love DBGrinder's background setup. Obviously, he doesn't need like a huge stupid background setup because he's on screen for like 3 seconds. But I love that it's the 2 cards, the blank wall. The 2 cards are not up; they are just resting. And then over to the left, we have what appears to be just like drop ceiling. How's the flag not falling off? DBGrinder has the shoulders of Superman. Okay? He's a beefy boy. He is the Superman of Dueling Book.
And what do they want us to do? They want us to just lay down and die. And just give them everything we have.
That's
all
true.
of our resources, everything.
That's true. Yep.
That will not happen.
Yep.
That will not happen. Now you may ask, how are we going to win this war? This isn't just a battle. You can't just win on one front. You need to win everywhere. How will we do that? First of all, this site, the reason why some people are even suggesting that people play on it is because their replays are better than DB's right now.
Not difficult, by the way.
DB doesn't have a function to go back in the replays. But I currently am talking with someone who has made a Google Chrome extension or Firefox extension to be able to go ahead and go back in the replays.
This is so funny. It's like, you guys understand at this point, the Dueling Book just lacks total basic functionality for everything, except every so often someone will be like, I made an extension that makes it so that like you can draw a card by using the draw a card function. And then everyone uses that.
I will personally be testing it over the next couple of days, and if I think it is good,
let's see. I hope it's not spyware.
I will go ahead
Eddie
and
Rendell
tell everyone about it. So that's how we're going to fight them on the first front. The replays on DB will be better, because right now they're not. They're not. Simple as that. They've been stagnant for the last 7 years at this point. So we will change that. Next, what will we do? All the good players play on DB, right?
Yep.
We all know that.
Yep.
So what I'm going to throw out there is at the end of every season, so basically for every ban list, whoever ends on the top 5 of the leaderboard, at the end of the ban list, I will be paying them money. And not just...
Okay, wait.
For current format. I will also pay the people who get first in GOAT format and Edison format.
What the fuck? No Genesis? Okay, I don't know how to be like this, Mr. Grinder, but I don't know if you know that those formats don't reset. Like, the ELO you get in those formats stays with you forever, so it'll just be the same guy.
So 7 people will get paid out at the end of every season. Well, end of every ban list into the next format. So I will go ahead and give money away. So play more DB. What else will I do? I will go back to uploading 3 times a day, every single day.
it is crazy the DBG has any subs at all. He is algorithmic poison. He will upload like a 4-minute video of him doing this and then be like, and guess what, bitch? There's 3 more coming.
Because if I'm not going to sit here and fight for DB, why would you? Why would you? Right?
He's so good.
I'm going to lock in. I'm going to play more DB than I ever have before. I'm going to promote DB more than I ever have before. I will not let these guys win.
Listen, DBG, the only thing that will get me to not use Yu-Gi-Oh! Sim, Yu-Gi-Org, because I am going to use it. I you know me, I love my online Yu-Gi-Oh! Simulators. The only thing that will prevent me from doing it is if, when you go to Worlds, you keep your name DBGrinder. If you make them let you do DBGrinder.
They are the bad guys. They're trying to come in here and take what we have. I will not let that happen. I'll probably have more ideas in the future on how we're able to win this war. But right now, that's all I have to say. And with that being said, the DBGrinder signing off. Peace. Have a nice day. Stay safe.
Peace and love, peace and love. I am warning you,
ladies
with
and
peace
mental
and love.
rail bikes and rail cars.
Oh, that's
welcome
the
another
playlist
The
going
place that
off.
we all know and love.
I say for everyone, DBG, we are behind you 1,000%. I will be making 0 videos with the YG Org simulator, probably also 0 with Dueling Book. That just ain't my shit. But I will edit for Nux again before I edit a Simorg video. Wait, Dyer, did you edit for Nux? Did you do one of the trans are evil videos for Nux? You have to tell us if you did. I would like real quick to let you all know I'm immediately cutting ties with Dyer and not paying her latest invoice. She did Twitch Thoughts. Yo. She did all of them. She was his best editor. I cut out the trans is evil part, and his audience got really mad. Can you link one of the ones you did? I want, please, can you link one of the ones you did? I want to watch it, please. Okay. More from DBG. Yeah, 1 second. Let's go.
Ladies and mental gen, rail bikes and rail cars, welcome to.
All right, we're gonna do the Rata video, but first I want to see one of the ones that Dyer's done. Every video or every photo of Montenegro is the saddest place you've ever seen. Oh, come on. It's completely fine. But also I want to say that I'm so glad that Rata has started putting ladies and mental gen rail bikes and rail cars back in the videos. That's very important. It was like 4 years ago. Let me try to remember. How many did you do? Here we go. Oh, it's loading. A year's worth. Dyer, you edited for Nux for a year? I can't believe I'm learning about this now. Probably good that I'm learning about it now. I definitely would have got ties. Holy shit. Yeah, we'll put this on the thing. Oh my god. Jeez. Okay, let's while she looks for that, let's do steak boiled in balsamic vinegar. So this is at least a sausage that isn't poison.
All right, let's get back to basics here and boil a steak.
Ellie says, sorry, I also worked for him. I was the one who chose what word he paid streamers to say.
And something that's somewhat edible. It's surprisingly cheap. This whole bottle was like $4. I couldn't believe it. It's the soy sauce of the Italian world. What?
Okay, I have to be like completely honest here. This one's just an obvious good one. Right? Like, yeah, boiling it in salty brine is going to taste good.
What color do you think the steak's gonna be? Safe bet is purple. I'm gonna say green. Okay, here we go. That's a spicy stick. Intuition tells me that
He
we're gonna
deserves
cook that
one
for 10
after
minutes.
eating
It smells
poison
like an
for
Olive
months.
Garden dumpster. The good news is this thing's getting an incredible glaze on it. Wow, that's getting kind of above the rim here. Looks like we're making caramel. You know what? I think we're gonna forego the sear. You don't ruin a glaze like that. So we'll just hit it with some salt and some pepper. And then we do the deed that which must be done. And we got
That's a medium.
ourselves a nice medium.
That's a
there.
nice medium.
Okay, here we go. It's tangy, it's stinky, cooked to perfection, doesn't need anything else.
Of course it's delicious.
Boil your steaks in balsamic vinegar, people. So I'm gonna have to give the steak boiled in balsamic vinegar a 5 out of 5. Bop, 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 bop.
Okay. Let's see. This is one of the ones I edited.
A salutation!
You edited one of the jaded... Wait, you're telling me this entire time Dyer was behind the We Did X jaded animation videos? Hold up.
When
That,
Carl
I clicked the
Jacobs
link by
popped up-
accident. I meant to. Here we go.
A
Salutations. Editing by Stevie Blunder. Huh? Oh, is this like Dyer as part of the Stevie Blunder agency?
Nations, to all the wonderful people coming to this video trying to cancel
Ah, Jesus.
crazy stuff happening in Beast games where all of Mr. Beast all about.
Actually,
No.
That's crazy. You got $35 for this? Dude. I gotta pay you less. Okay.
To another exciting remake of an installment of an episode of Ranked and Yu-Gi-Oh's Legacy of the Worthless Reshuffled, motherfucker! If you aren't familiar yet, in this series we're looking at the most infuriatingly unplayable archetypes ever shed out by Konami's legislative, judicial, and executive asshole. What exactly makes those archetypes so horrible, and what needs to...
Alright. I guess I want to start this one by saying, our culture is not your fucking costume. Right? Our three branches are not your Montenegrin punchline, alright? We work hard.
be improved in order for them to be less awful. The grading scale we use involves consistency, power, comeback recoverability, protection, and versatility, and an archetype is considered terrible if it doesn't particularly excel in any of these categories.
You know what's always been weird about this to me is that the grading scale has remained at least reasonably similar the entire time. And it's like when Rata first started talking to the Mental Gen and the rail bikes and the rail cars, what it took for a deck to be playable was so different than it is now. Like, these days, for a deck to be considered reasonable, it would need like a 1 card and like a line through hand traps. I guess protection, maybe that could be sort of, maybe versatility is that. I don't know. Anyway, all I'm saying is he's grading on a curve here, obviously, because these archetypes fucking suck balls.
With that said, let's begin this episode's topic. You may remember in my MechLord review, which you should watch, as well as its remaster, which
Yeah, power used to mean if you could OTK. Yeah, and like, come on.
watches you, that I mentioned the inevitable doom of each and every archetype that's specifically made for eliminating only a select monster category, be it type, level, attribute, rarity, effervescence, whatever, because
Alright, I got it.
no matter how
one
meta
took
relevant
me
the
a second
category
to
it fights is, it's obviously not going to last forever, unless it's branded, and with it passing the torch to the next meta deck, the
Carrying the flame as it is.
archetype focused on fighting it will become as irrelevant as DD Jedi, as in only known for deck profiles over Dark Magician Girl weight gain mats.
Fine. Did they take it down? Oh no! There used to be a DD Jet Iron deck profile that was on a Dark Magician Girl inflation fetish porn mat, and it's in an old Rata video, and he just didn't realize that it was an inflation porn fetish mat until after upload. No YouTube search is just bad. Oh, okay. Hold up. Here it is. Yu-Gi-Oh! Team Baylife. We will be subscribing to this channel. When was their last upload? 12 years ago. Okay.
Baylife here, bringing you guys a deck profile on DD Jet Iron deck. It's
I mean, it's what I told you it was. It's exactly what it said on the tin. Oh man, these people were going to events with shit like this. Adam also edited for Nux for a bit. Is anyone I hired?
It's a budget deck, and
explain what's wrong with this, Matt. I'm not body positive.
Makes me cry, but you kind of want it in the grave more than.
Okay, the best part of this one by a mile is that the 5Ds logo is down here in the corner. Like, why did they throw the 5Ds branding on the inflation fetish Dark Magician girl, Matt? Man. It's so good. What's the oldest comment on here? Writing parts? Where you found the mat? P.S. are Italian. Oh, man.
Ally of
Who edited this? Banuki.
Justice is one of those archetypes. Released around the same time as Worms, according to the Dual Terminal story, they were machines created solely for the purpose of exterminating the alien threat, and to continue Yu-Gi-Oh's thematic tradition of darkness of justice versus the light of this.
Wait. This sounds familiar. I guess not.
Destruction, the deck was made almost entirely around fighting against light attribute monsters. This led to only a select few Allies of Justice being used as tech cards in formats where light-based decks are dominant.
Okay, calling Catastor a tech card is kind of unfair, but yeah, I guess that's true.
And the rest being resealed into packs of Enemy of Justice. So let's see why this is considered one of the worst archetypes of all time. Starting out, strangely enough, with a monster that's pretty damn relevant in the OCG these days,
I'm gonna turn this down a little bit. Okay, so Cycle Reader is an interesting card because it's pretty much always been fringe playable.
Holy shit, it kinda still is. It's a level 3 machine tuner with 1000 attack and defense and the following effect. During either player's turn, you can discard this card to the graveyard, then target up to 2 light monsters in your opponent's graveyard, banish those targets. Obviously, disrupting graveyard setup is nothing to scoff at, especially since Cycle Reader could maybe banish a few Lightstorm names and screw over Judgment Dragon at the head format tournament in your retirement home.
You don't even have to wait till hat format. I was playing this in the Chaos Cat Tengu deck, just because its existence means that Neutron can get you whatever you need, since Neutron is a light. But level 3 tuner is just like fine in like 2011. Also playable, of course, historically in Drytron format, in Blue Eyes formats.
While most people nowadays will rather run Bestials for the same effect with more payoff, this is a decent example of Allies of Justice being extremely useful in a close situation, but worthless anywhere else. Even with DNA transplant.
Like, that's not even really fair, because if I'm looking at the Ally of Justice cards, this is probably like the best one. I can think of like maybe 2 that are better than this card.
A card I presume will be brought up several times in this video, but never in real life. Cycle Reader is completely useless against non-light attribute decks. But with Rebirth Judgment though, next up is Ally of Justice Core Destroyer.
This was a sideboard tech in Speed Duel.
A monster with 1200 attack and 200 defense and a tolerable effect. At the start of the damage step, if this card battles a light monster, destroy that monster. Well, this is okay, I guess. Said Divine Neos, accepting his fate. I mean, the card comes from an earlier time when the game was a lot slower and destroying stuff before damage calculation was a decent form of removal, even though, again, it's limited to light monsters only and simply gaining advantage in battle isn't quite enough to do any significant damage to the opponent beyond slightly shaking up their self-esteem. Still, it is a staple in that hypothetical idea of an Ally of Justice deck, especially with DNA transplant, so I guess it could be a lot worse. Like, imagine Allies of Justice but for wind monsters. What the hell would you even do. Ever wanted to see what Mammoth Graveyard looked like before it became a spooky skeleton? Evidently, it was a sick-ass robo-elephant, and not the other way around, which would make more sense. Ally of Justice Unknown Crusher.
We just moved on from him? That card was sideboard playable in the first speed duel format because it could get blue eyes. Like, the blue eyes deck just didn't have an out for it. Okay, Ally of Justice Unknown Crusher.
It's 1200 attack and 800 defense, and when this card battles a light monster, remove that monster from play. Mama, that's all. Banish that monster after damage calculation. The operative word being card.
It'd be after.
But also after. Otherwise,
okay.
This would simply be a strict improvement over Core Destroyer, so while it does offer the potential banishing of a light monster in battle, you're losing a resource in the process as well, making Unknown Crusher an extremely questionable card to even consider running. Okay, but I was actually serious about Mammoth Graveyard. Look at this, they have the same stats, it's a retrain. Terminal lore actually started in Duelist Kingdom. Ghost Kaiba was a worm all along, it all makes sense now, mind blown! Next on the list is Ally
a little shaky. A lot of shaking in this video.
of Justice Searcher. A level 3 with 1400 attack and 100 defense, and once per turn, it lets you discard one card, then target one face-down defense position monster your opponent controls, change the target to face-up attack position.
I'm trying really hard to imagine a situation where this card could be playable.
Flip monster's effects are not activated. Ooh, watch out, Enea Craft, here comes a special little guy. Yeah.
I like this one because half the Enea crafts can flip up in response to the effect. I like obviously thematically, the idea is you would play it against a worm deck, if such a thing existed. But I don't know, maybe like you flip up a guru, but they have a million ways to flip down.
Yeah, anyway, this is the second
It's going to be Ghost Trick. Yeah, when the Ghost Trick support comes out, this is going to be the counter card.
gimmick of Allies of Justice, which is fucking around with flip effect monsters. In this masterful integration of lore and card design, Konami ended up making a generic face-down peeper with way too high of a cost for an effect that doesn't remove anything,
Don't
especially
call
for
him
an
a
archetype with
peeper.
zero graveyard effects. Also, the irony
A
of Ally of
generic
Justice
face-down
Searcher not doing
peeper.
any searching is not lost on me. The thing is, they made a Searcher for the anime, but as a practical joke, never printed it. Why was this the
Wait.
terminal archetype they decided to market in the show? Were ice barriers too
Whoa.
broken? Ally of Justice Cyclone Creator is a level 3 tuner with 1400 attack and 1200 defense, and a pretty demanding back row removal effect.
I have memories of this card. I don't... Why do I have memories of this card?
Once per turn, you can discard one card, return spells and traps from the field to the hand, equal to the number of tuners on the field. This is not great, and it's even worse in its own archetype. Again,
Duel Links?
discarding isn't
Oh, yeah.
a thing the allies really like doing, and bouncing stuff back as opposed to actually destroying it isn't quite the most potent form of removal, nor does it exactly keep up with the theme of the deck. If it bounced back set cards or light monsters, for example, that would at least make sense, but this way the card feels like a random piece of generic support that found its way into the archetype by mistake. After that, we have Ally of Justice Reverse Break.
Oh, that was cool. They said Reverse Break you're on, and now Reverse Break is on. This card's great.
4 with 1200 attack and defense. If a light monster is on the field, destroy this card. What? At the start of the damage
Surely
step,
they meant
this
the
card attacks a
opposite.
face-down defense position monster, destroy that face-down monster. So, the second effect is just a regular defense buster of the time, still drill marked by Drillroid though, but I really wanna focus on that first line. If there is a light monster on the field, this card gets destroyed?
Isn't that like the whole point?
I was under the impression we were working with mindless, merciless killing machines created for the sole purpose of exterminating all that is light, not ants melting under a magnifying glass. Was this thing named after what the driving instructor was screaming as it careened into Naturia Cliff?
Do you think it's possible that the reason it does that is because it's the reverse break instead of the normal break?
Reverse break! Next up is Ally
That's funny.
of Justice, huh? Wait, what? Flamewell?
What is the background music? I swear I know I have heard the background music before. You know what it sounds like? Off-axis music for the jellies. Yeah, it sounds kind of like the...
How, okay. Whatever, next up is Flamwell Magician.
Huh?
It's a level 4 tuner with 1400 attack and the following effect. While you control an ally of justice monster, this card gains 400 attack. You may remember the next card from my very first video on the channel, that being Ally of Justice Garrothog, or as I like to call him, Garglagorg. It has 1600 attack and 400 defense, and when it battles a light monster, it gains 200 attack.
It's just like, in what world would they ever think this card would be playable? Fucking, didn't Gilgarth creep this in, like, set 2? Really?
During the damage step only. Hey, you joke, but there are no less than 78 light monsters with between 16 and 1800 attack that let this effect make all the difference. You can't say you've never had that moment where you're playing Allies of Justice and the other guy rips out that 1750 Musician King and
I'll be honest, this does happen to me quite frequently.
totally shreds on you. And then you were like, Garblehog, I need you. I'm sorry, I feel ashamed of my words and deeds. After that mess, we have another tolerable one, comparatively. Ally of Justice Nullfire has 1600 attack and 1200 defense, and if this card battles a light monster, after
What the fuck is the text? Tell me this card has a problem-solving card text version.
damage calculation, negate the effects of that monster, including in the graveyard. Obviously, stupidly slow, situational, and very limited, but unlike the last few monsters, it actually has a few practical uses.
So why does this card say starting after damage calculation? Starting after damage. I don't think I've ever seen that.
Such as popping Ojama Blue like a grape. Next up is Ally of Justice 1000 Arms. It has...
That's 8 arms. Actually, wait, that's 4 arms? In fact, I think we can only see 3 arms. No, it's 4 arms.
1700 attack, 0 defense, and it can attack all light monsters the opponent controls once each, but if it battles a non-light monster, destroy this card before damage calculation.
Okay, that almost makes sense.
Well, you wouldn't bring a knife to a gunfight, would you? Or in this case, an anti-light monster to a Dooms matchup. And even when bringing
It's Doomsy. Is it actually Doomsy or Dooms? I like calling it Doomsy.
this knife to a knife fight, it's way shorter than the opponent's knife, has a tendency of swinging itself into your torso, screams when a gun shows up, and it's made of rubber. Also, at least Heroic Challenger 1000 Blades got into double digits of blades, while this fraud can't even muster up 7 arms.
See?
Embarrassing. Ally of Justice Quarantine has
Okay, this one actually did see play. This one has seen pretty substantial play.
1700 attack and 1200
Duel Links, but also in real formats.
defense, and a very simple effect saying neither player can special summon light monsters. This is one of those cards you notice on a table during locals and quietly put your Blue Eyes deck box back into the bag. It's a pretty format dependent thing, but it was periodically cited to deal with an influx of
Charmer Quartet and Goon. But shut the fuck up! Charmer Quartet and Goon can get any of these dickheads.
flight decks, being a smidge more accessible than a barrier statue at a time. Now, an archetypal Vanities Fiend is not really exciting card design, but this deck is way past caring about that right now, so take what you can get. Alright, getting better, let's see what's next in store. Oh boy, a level 5, with 1900 attack. Ally of Justice...
Like, this one and Garandhog, I mean, just, they make me think, what was the intended use of these cards? Like, did they put this card on card? A tree died for this, all right? An old growth forest died so that they could print 1,000 copies of Ally of Justice Rudra, which is a worse version of Frostosaurus. It is just a worse version of Frostosaurus.
Rudra's only effect is that it gains 700 attack during the damage step only when it battles a light monster. And not 1700 like I accidentally said 10 years ago, cause that would have been kinda fun. I would have liked this if it was one level lower, but actually having the audacity of demanding a tribute for a boring and inefficient battle boost effect makes it about as worth running as a Gargledog. Jumping back
It's the same card, yeah.
and forth between the worthy and the worthless.
Would you rather be a tree who dies to become an ally of justice or a pig who dies to become a burnt pork chop? Probably the tree. Okay. Would you rather be a tree who is cut down to print the new Magic the Gathering UB cards, or a pig whose body is used in one of the Mr. Sausage poison videos. Those are your two options. Hard version, you can't kill yourself.
Shuffle. Here's Ally of Justice Omni Man Pink Magician. Another level 5, this one with 2200 attack and 800 defense, and an effect saying, when this card destroys a light monster by battle and sends it to the graveyard, draw one card, then if you draw a level 4 or lower dark monster, you can reveal that card and special summon it.
Okay, first off, what the hell is going on in this fucking picture? Second off, that's kind of a cool effect.
I really wish there was an easier way of bringing this thing out, because it's arguably one of the very few solid cards in the archetype. Decent body to run over some smaller stuff, lets you plus, and even build up field presence, all while nicely synergizing with the deck. Theoretically. A perfectly fine monster that falls victim to the archetype's inconsistency and lack of tribute fodder. Ally of Justice Enemy Catcher is a level 6 with 1800.
That's such a funny name for a card. Ally of Justice Enemy Catcher. Okay.
Attack and defense.
Oh my god, this thing's level 6.
What is this, 2003? And its effect is that, when this card is normal summoned, you can target one face-down defense position monster your opponent controls, take control of that target until the end phase. Never mind, it's actually 1999 and we're playing with OCG Volume 1. Seriously, this might be in the running for some of the most pointless shit ever, along with like Fairy Guardian. It's got it all. Level 6 with stats that would be considered okay on a level 4, a stupidly specific effect that's, again, only that way because of the dual terminal storyline, although the phrase Worm Lore does produce a delightful mental image, and to top it all off, the opponent gets the monster back during the end phase. I guess you could snag the Immortal of Thunder to get yourself some life points, and then max the opponent for 5k next turn, but I've seen enough Squid Monster on Old Man action to know how that's gonna go. Their first level 8 is
Whew. Cosmic Gateway. You know there's an, I think it's an avatar border for this in Duel Links? Either that or a base.
Ally of Justice Cosmic Gateway. It's got 2400 attack and 1200 defense, and if your opponent controls 2 or more monsters, including a light monster, you can special summon this card from your hand. Maybe if the attack value was higher, I'd consider this a 1 or 2 off, or a 50% off, but if the opponent is already in the lead, the 2400 attacker is hardly something to enable a comeback.
Yeah, this card's pretty interesting. It's, you know, obviously you would think of it in the same frame as, like, Cyber Dragon, or who's that Fiend? The Fiend Mega Cyber? It does have more attack than them, but
a special summon condition that would have been a godsend on any of the other monsters also doesn't matter much here, with the card being too high level to be useful as synchro material. Also, man, what is this artwork? I've seen archetypes with disorganized monster designs, but
this is a field spell. This is, like, obviously a field spell.
Very few as random as the main deck Allies of Justice. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna have a samurai, a car, a squid, a prism, a building. I want this shit to look like the Sands of Right Alliance.
Okay, so this one actually does get explained by lore, right? Which is that the Allies of Justice are just an amalgamation of all the technology of every non-worm faction. So they're supposed to look all, like, hodgepodge and put together and like they belong in other archetypes, right? I kind of like that they're all, like, stupid shit that doesn't fit together.
Their other main deck, level 8, is Ally of Justice.
Where is the squid from? The Splatoon archetype.
Thunder Armor. It's got 2700 attack and 2200 defense, and cannot be...
Like, this is a Gen X, right? This is, like, obviously a Gen X, but they gave it an X Saber, right? In fact, they even spray painted X on it.
Special summoned. Why? If your Ally of Justice monster attacks a defense position monster, inflict piercing battle damage to your opponent. They couldn't even let them have a mediocre piercing beatstick without breaking its kneecaps. Why? Because it affects the whole field? Meh, you know what, you're right. It would be pretty upsetting to see Gargamel beating over my defense position Lamoon. This is the definition of a tertiary boss monster.
Tertiary. That's for CJ and no one else.
Something you make when you have no synchro access and are probably in a position where you're winning already. Honestly, Zippo really dropped the ball with this one. Before we move on to the extra deck, there's a few more smaller monsters that should be covered. Ally of Justice Unlimiter is a level 2 with 600 attack and 200 defense.
I've never seen this card. Wait! Does this card say AOJ on it? Look, it's got the Ally of Justice womb tattoo.
And you can tribute this card, then target one Ally of Justice monster.
Also, am I like proving Freud right, or does this kind of look like a uterus? No, it totally does. I'm not insane. It absolutely looks like a uterus.
You control, that target's attack becomes double its original attack until the end of this turn. Ah, that's cute. Limiter removal is at 3. Then we have the honorary, or I guess dishonorary member given this archetype, Ally Salvo. Another level 2 with
I guess that's like a bomb.
400 attack and 300 defense.
Wait, this is almost good.
By battle with a light monster and sent to the graveyard, lets you target 2 cards on the field and destroy them. This is perfectly fine. It's not gonna uproot the meta or anything, but it can make for a funny little man-eater bug-esque surprise. Really, it's only fitting that one of the most fun cards in this archetype is not even a real part of it.
This was side-decked in 2009. I just don't believe you, but actually I've decided I believe you.
And their last 2 main deck members are 2 normal monsters. And not the kind that their entire archetype is based around, like Suship Shari or Magic-E Clavkiss, nor the generic large beaters like Suship Shari or Magic-E Clavkiss, but a level 5 tuner with 1800 attack and 1400 defense named Shari Mind, and the level 6 vanilla with 2300 attack and 1200 defense named Ally of Justice Clavkiss.
Okay, Colossalus, I will be honest, was playable in early speed duel.
These are the card equivalent
with that Bandit Keith skill
of Doctor's Office magazines. As in, you'll forget about them as soon as you look away, but at least they let you read up on some lore. Finally getting to the synchros, we have a level 5 generic one that you may actually know due to it being an amazing card for a very long time. Ally of Justice Catapult Warrior. Flotation rings never stood a chance! Ally of Justice Catastor has 2200 attack and 1200 defense, and at the start of the damage step, if this card battles a face-up non-dark monster...
I'm just thinking about the Baltimore Aquarium. I swear this is off-axis music for the jellies played in the Jellyfish Invasion special exhibit. I swear to God.
Destroy that monster. Core Destroyer was a wimp before tuning. Now he's a jerk and everyone loves him.
Everybody loves
Catastor is
me.
a pretty great card, no strings attached. The sudden shift from anti-light to a general non-dark focus, all while being a generic level 5,
this would still be playable if it said light.
In a massive number of synchro decks ever since it came out. Definitely the best thing we got out of Allies of Justice, and I would even wager that due to it completely overshadowing the rest of its archetype and being a generic synchro, many people didn't even know it belonged to an archetype.
It's actually pretty interesting. The Master Duel solo mode for Ally of Justice makes it sound like the whole point of the Ally of Justice was to build Catastor. And I'm like, I don't know how true that was originally. Definitely they were building weapons, but I don't know if their ultimate weapon was Catastor until it was the one who made it out.
Next up is the level 8 Ally of Justice Light Gazer. It's another...
Like if Light Gazer had been the best card, would they retcon it?
Generic synchro with 2400 attack and 1600 defense, and it gains 200 attack for each light monster in your opponent's graveyard. Well, since Garfunkel was such a...
Decisive Armor is their big boss, right? That's the one that they built to finally defeat the worms once and for all.
Smash hit, it only made sense to honor his legacy with that magical number. Potentially funny if summoned against Lightstorms, otherwise outclassed by any Garden Variety Red Dragon Archfiend. After that, we have the archetype's only level 9, Ally of Justice Field Marshal. It has 2900 attack and 2600 defense.
Look at this fucking thing. When this card attacks a face-down defense position monster, comma, destroys it by battle, comma, and sends it to the graveyard, comma, draw 1 card. Did it really?
Requires 1 tuner and 2 or more non-tuner monsters, and it...
could we not have said when this card destroys a face-down defense position monster? Oh, well, no, because it wouldn't be face-down when it's destroyed. Okay.
Must be synchro summoned. What, I can't bust this one out with Javelin Beetle Pact? If this attacking card destroys a face-down defense position monster by battle and sends it to the graveyard, draw 1 card. Really? All that effort for an effect worse than Omni-Weapon? You know, if you needed a level 9 synchro that bad, Mistworm was already out at this point. You didn't have to debase yourself like this. Worm!
Oh god, and it's 2 or more non-tuners.
And oh boy, the final Ally of Justice monster, fittingly looking like a lit-up stadium, Ally of Justice Decisive Armor, also known as one of the 2 less played Necros. Both
they did play Decisive Armor occasionally. It is funny to think that it's this... Oh my god, it's the same guy! I didn't realize it was the same guy in both. I guess he just got all of the Ally of Justice weaponry that was left on the battlefield. But it's really funny to be like, yeah, so Exa grabbed the claws off of Catastor and then the entire fucking Decisive Armor. Like, I just assumed Decisive Armor was the size of a small planet. But maybe Rex is the size of a small planet?
Allies of Justice, what a coincidence. It's a gigantic level 10 with 3300 attack and defense, requires a tuner and 2 or more non-tuners, and it has an effect so long you would think it's a level 4 from 2026. Once per turn, if your opponent controls a light monster, you can activate one of these effects. Target one set card your opponent controls and destroy that target. Send one card from your hand to the graveyard to destroy all spells and traps your opponent controls, or send your entire hand to the graveyard, look at your opponent's hand and send all light monsters in their hand to the graveyard, then inflict damage to your opponent equal to the total attack of those monsters sent to the graveyard. Well, it's the definition of a boss monster if I ever saw one. The thing is, it's not too bad. In fact, it's so over the top, it feels like it's making up for the rest of the archetype being a mess. Destroying any face down is neat, a Feather Duster at the cost of discarding one card is obviously pretty good, and the third effect, while gimmicky and with a large cost, can score you some massive damage if you're lucky enough. That said, a lot of this is
Can you gift exchange OTK with this? You mean actually exchange, right? I wish there was an 8,000 attack point light monster.
hampered by the requirement of the opponent already controlling a light monster, especially the third effect as their hand will likely be used up already. Not to mention, you're straight up not summoning this in its own archetype, but clearly they realize this given that every single one of their synchros are generic. So with that one gigantic final monster, the allies are
Griftant Coder. Thank you for the sub.
Arguably go out with a bang, even though someone else is banging it. Now it's time to talk about their spell and trap support. If they had any! Like, who do you think you are, super heavies? No, you're in a position where you need pity back row. The most obvious archetype to ever deserve its own DNA transplant that they don't even get so much as a scroll of bewitchment. How humiliating. Oh well, time for the grading of justice.
00000.
They have Catastor Power. They have high attack monsters. I have met them. 2003 Recovery. I won by top decking Cosmic Gateway. And versatility. Look, it's branded. Made exclusively to kill special little guys. A red mark here would be Injustice. So, how do you fix this? Well, for one, this is an archetype begging for a field spell, or any kind of easily accessible continuous effect that turns all the opponent's monsters light. Once they have that, you could easily spin it off into some actual modernized support. This also pertains to the second matter, which is that they need some back row in general. Anything to enable consistency, power, recoverability, protection, versatility, swarming, control, or whatever it is they're actually supposed to do.
It is kind of interesting to be like, the first step in designing cards that save Ally of Justice would be deciding what the fuck an Ally of Justice does. I like it just hates light monsters, but how do you design the archetype then so that Quarantine doesn't have to be banned? Like, if the whole goal, if it's like a setup that always gets you to like a big mass DNA surgery, how do you not...
This leads to the third point, that being the desperate need for some focus. Do they specialize against lights, face downs, or both? Is the goal beatdown or stun? How does Flamewell Magician play into all this? What do they do? The entire archetype as it stands is outclassed by a single light imprisoning mirror.
Which was already out.
Now, surely some of these problems had to have been addressed.
Now, I know what you're thinking. That means it's unsalvageable. Well, if the new Toon support shows anything, nothing's unsalvageable if you just print a bunch of cards that totally ignore the previous cards.
In the past 10 years, let's check out the modern Ally of Justice support. Oh my god. Are you serious? Nothing? How are you gonna be a lore archetype and get upstaged by BES?
They made a whole new wave of Gen X support, man. Actually, I think they just made the one guy. That counts as a wave.
What do you mean Gen X stole your boss monster? The deck has a
They did, yeah.
simple idea, but it's so directionless that there's not much else to add regarding pitches on how to make it work. Their beatdown monsters are terrible, they have basically no swarming capability, and beyond having something to do with lights and face downs, they have no coherent theme in their effects. Or artwork for that matter. While the synchros have a decently sleek gold and silver mechanical aesthetic, the visuals of the main deck monsters are so utterly random that you could easily see them as any boring, unrelated pack filler. And while horribly janky archetypes with a handful of meta-relevant cards are a dual terminal staple, they rarely feel as self-sabotaging as Allies of Justice. But hey, at least it's all in service of the lore. Hey ladies and gentlemen, railbacks and railcars, thank you for absorbing my remastered, remade video content with your eyeballs. I now have to go visit Gargoyle Dork in the hospital, where he landed after the Nebra dismissal. For a 10 million subscriber special, I will go on Master Duel Ranked and try to win one duel with an Ally of Justice deck. Let's bump those numbers up, be an ally and subscrank for great justice. Goodbye.
Man, I love that Rata's head works the way it does. It's like... it's like doing like ally jokes with the A pride flag at the same time as doing like all your base are belong to us jokes. To me it's just this is going to be a necessary consequence of millennials turning 40. Anyway, yeah, I don't know what you could do with that Ally of Justice. I mean, it'd be totally... there's nothing you can do. The deck is too unfocused to do anything, and as soon as you give it any kind of what you would expect to be powerful, which would be cards that make all your opponents shit light, which take advantage of the newer stuff and then enable you to like weave the old cards into new combos, you just start summoning Quarantine. So, I don't know. I think it would have to be... I think it would literally just have to be Toon style remake the whole thing. All right, let's do what would it take for one of the big 3 TCGs to fail? So we'll do the intro, then we'll hop to Yu-Gi-Oh. So first off, I want to say this is a really interesting video, and it's less of like walking through the mistakes of every game or anything. It's literally imagining like end of the world scenarios for these. And for Pokemon, it literally has to be the end of the world. Like that's what it would take for the card game to die. But let's see what Elsie has to say.
Game space becomes more and more competitive. There is an increasing amount of content and interest around which trading card games are poised to survive in the...
And to be clear, I also want to say, while we're talking about sort of concepts of the big 3, a TCG player put out a really interesting thing that said the most purchased cards on their website has always been Magic, and then second has always been Pokemon. But for the past 2 years, it's been One Piece, not Yu-Gi-Oh, that takes that third slot. And it's like, that's cool. But also, I think a consequence of the fact that Yu-Gi-Oh players don't... like, that One Piece is like a purchase product style game.
The long term. This makes a lot of sense. If you want to get invested into a card game, you want to invest your time learning how to play or building a collection, you want to know that you're going to be able to continue to play with those cards, or that those cards that you have collected have potentially retained some value in the long term. And while a great deal of content is made about the newer card games that have come out over the last couple of years, there's very little dialogue about what the actual long-term prospects for kind of the big 3 TCGs are.
Alestrals, Weiss Schwartz, and Little Troubles.
Many people make content pontificating about, you know, Magic is dead, or, you know, Universes Beyond is going to kill Magic. There are obviously, there's a new video, it seems, every couple of months talking about how Yu-Gi-Oh is not going to survive in the long term, but...
Man, at this point, I think Yu-Gi-Oh is unkillable. If it survived 2018, I assume it can't be killed.
What I wanted to do today was talk about what it would actually take for one of these big 3 TCGs to fail, and what failure would really look like. And so what we're going to do is we're going to break it down into 3 separate questions, and we're going to review the big 3 TCGs. In case you don't know, the big 3 TCGs are Pokemon, Magic the Gathering, and Yu-Gi-Oh! These are the oldest in the space, more or less. I know that there are some games that are older, but these are the 3 biggest and oldest TCGs in the space. And for basically ever, they have been the trading card games. Other things have popped up for short periods of time, but I don't think have basically ever had peaks higher than these 3 games. These have been 1, 2, and 3 on the rankings for sales and player base for basically as long as they have existed.
So that's true. Who do you think has come the closest? I think actually probably One Piece. Versus system, maybe? There was a time when I probably would have said Vanguard. I think those are probably the only 3 that are, you could reasonably say. The Bible TCG Redemption? No, I don't think.
So we'll go in one at a time, and we'll kind of do this exercise to work out what it would really take for one of these games to fail. And by fail, I mean cease to be printed by the company that makes them.
Yeah, because there you can lurch on as a zombie TCG for a pretty long time these days.
So obviously, this isn't super likely. All 3 of these games still make a ton of money, and it seems relatively unlikely that that would stop in the short term. I think it would take really an extended period of problems to cause anything like that to happen, but we'll talk about what those problems would have to look like. So the 3 questions that I want to use and the kind of framework I'm going to use for this analysis for each game are, first, we're going to look at what makes each of these games successful, the kind of key factors in the game that make players gravitate towards them or that make them successful in the marketplace. Then we'll talk about where the fail points are for each of these games, because they all have their own different problems that they could face, I think, that would need to be resolved. And then lastly, I'm going to talk about what games that are newer are poised to potentially kind of slide in and take away portions of the player base if those games were to fail or were to start to slip.
All right, so Alestrals.
And I think that that's in some ways the most important aspect. For a long time, these games succeeded and continued to succeed, in part because there was not a ton of alternatives available to players. And obviously, if you spent any amount of time playing card games and engaging with card game content, you know that that is no longer the case. There are tons of new trading card games made every day, seemingly. And so if you want to play something else, you have options. So without further ado, let's kick things off by talking about the one that I think is the least likely to fail, and we'll go down from least likely to most likely.
That's crazy that he says least likely to most likely, and then he ends with Magic. You think Magic is more likely to die than Yu-Gi-Oh? Be real.
And most likely, but that cannot be said for the next game that I have. Okay, so the next most likely, or least likely, I guess, to fail that I have is Yu-Gi-Oh! And I want to acknowledge a bit of a bias here, because obviously I exist in a Western world. Most of the perspectives I hear are Western perspectives. And
yeah, the Japanese Yu-Gi-Oh! Playing population will put up with fucking anything.
And that's part of why I have this second and not as the most likely to fail.
Okay.
I think that if you ask players in the West, they would tell you that they think of the big 3, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is the most likely to fail.
Of course.
But that ignores the fact that Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a juggernaut in the East, that it is just not in the West. And so I wanted to make sure that I
want to ask real quick about that characterization. I always refer to the West in like my content and shit when I'm talking about the TCG, but then it feels weird to be like, as opposed to the East. So I always go, everywhere else.
Acknowledging that and kind of
the West and the non-West.
That I'm aware that that is a thing. For example, Tomohiro Saito, who is the owner of the Haruria store in, I think
it's good enough.
It's Tokyo in Japan. He puts out a ton of content. He's very, very engaged with what's going on with play rates of different card games, especially in Japan. And for the last couple of years, he has put Yu-Gi-Oh! Above Magic the Gathering in Japan. And actually, for the
Let's see where he puts everything. Where is Alestrals? What the fuck? Where the fuck? There's no distro. Wait, why does he have 2 Yu-Gi-Ohs? Is one of those... Oh, one of those is Rush. Yeah.
Couple of years, he has put Yu-Gi-Oh! So that's another interesting thing. I don't have that featured in here, but that is something that if you were only existing from a Western perspective, like, you would never know. And so I did want to put Yu-Gi-Oh! Here because I think that there is an Eastern audience for it that just vastly supersedes any kind of Western pressure. And what that means is that in order for the game to fail, it would have to fail in both places. And while I think the possibility of it failing in the West is probably the highest of the three biggest games, the possibility of it failing in the East is not. And so as a result, I wanted to make sure that I acknowledge that bias up front, because it's possible that I'm going to talk about some of the negatives here in a way that is just biased based on where I am. So what is it that makes Yu-Gi-Oh! Successful? Well, number one is the
lack of player choice. The players don't have another game that does Yu-Gi-Oh!
Unique gameplay. Yu-Gi-Oh! Has by far and away the most unique feeling gameplay of any of the big three TCGs, and it is also
literally that tasty
the
and
hardest
delicious
type of gameplay to replicate. It is a format in which basically every card from the history of the game is legal with a relatively long ban list, and that is not something that you can just do. You can't print a 5,000 card TCG that all of a sudden is going to have the same vibes and feel of a game like Yu-Gi-Oh! Similarly, the resource system is really unique, and the way in which gameplay actually works is really unique. That's both a blessing and a curse, but in this case, we're going to talk about it from its positive side, and it is, I think, definitely a positive here. Additionally, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is very good at recurring similar themes to keep entrenched players engaged.
What do you mean by that?
So you can think of things like continuing to give players like Blue Eyes or Dark Magician cards.
Okay, milking nostalgia, yeah, is what we would say. Yeah, that's true. That's true.
The current new archetype that's come out is the light and darkness ritual archetype, which engages with a bunch of the general like Yugi themes that
Yugi slop. Yeah, Yugi. So you could say Yugi slop. You just like it because it's Yugi.
Existed in the anime and things like that. And then lastly, it has a basis in the anime. Obviously, the Yu-Gi-Oh! IP, which is the basis of the game, for which I also think is maybe something that not necessarily everyone knows. Like it was, a manga and then subsequently a cartoon before it became a trading card game.
Actually, it was not a cartoon. It was an anime. It also is really funny to be like, imagine getting into Yu-Gi-Oh! And being like, shit, there's a show?
Much like Pokemon. The basis in the anime is also something that is still onboarding new players and keeping older players engaged because they have this kind of affinity for the IP. The IP is less powerful now than it was.
Imagine if they tried to make a Magic the Gathering show. I mean, dog, you don't have to imagine. Like, they've been trying to make it at Netflix for 100 years.
Certainly 15 years ago. And I think that if you were to ask someone about Yu-Gi-Oh!, like the average person who is not engaged necessarily in that space, they're probably going to name the TCG first. Certainly if you ask people in the TCG space, they're going to name the TCG first, which is not true of Pokemon, right? In Pokemon, you will likely get either the media associated, like the video media or the video game media. You might get that before the TCG. And with Yu-Gi-Oh!, while there are a bunch of games and a bunch of different animes and things of this like, you're going to get the TCG first from a lot of people, certainly. But it does still have this basis in the anime that it is helping to anchor players to the game, certainly. So what are the failed points?
They make it too woke. What are we thinking, chat? It can't be the format sucks, because the format has already sucked and we kept playing.
Well, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is unique in the big three TCGs in that I feel as though most of its success and failure is predicated around how playable the game is.
I don't think that's true at all. Because we were hitting record attendance during Firewall FTKs.
Unlike both Magic and Pokemon, where there is a really strong collectability aspect, and there are a variety of formats to play in Magic's context, or casual formats that you can play when the metagame state of the competitive formats gets bad, Yu-Gi-Oh! Kind of lacks these. I know that this is not fully...
Yeah, that's true.
True. Like there are eternal formats like Edison and Goat that people can go gravitate towards, or Genesis now is another format, which I think was a smart choice on their part. But basically all of these formats are competitive formats in which you are attempting to win the game, and there's not a whole lot of like casual elements to it. And what that means is that bad metagame states will just churn players because there's nothing else to do.
Man, I just think this is the guy hasn't played Yu-Gi-Oh long enough to know that this is shockingly not true. It is crazy to hear this point and be like, would you believe would you believe that all of our records were broken during the worst metagame of all time? Would you believe that for some reason, the health of the product has almost nothing to do with how playable the one format is?
If you're someone,
if there was a god, it would be true,
who's getting into Yu-Gi-Oh and you play for 6 months and then a new set comes out and it prints a tier 0 archetype and all of your games become really boring, because this is something that happens with the Yu-Gi-Oh game system, is that it can be,
yeah, it happens all the time,
very, very frustrating in terms of who gets to take game actions in a game, right? Like if you end up in a negative game state, metagame state, it can a lot of the time be a case where one player takes one game.
He's describing every set release
action and the other player takes 50. And that's obviously going to potentially churn players. It will also force older players into these eternal formats, right? You've definitely heard lots of stories of people saying, yeah, I don't play Advanced anymore. I only play Edison and Goat.
That is true, but unfortunately, I think does still translate to people that are engaged enough with Yu-Gi-Oh that the brand endures.
Or whichever old format of their choice.
Like, you're still going to locals and paying locals money to play Yu-Gi-Oh.
And that is also a problem, right? You can't monetize those players as much. I know they...
Outside of tournament entry, yeah.
Printed cards, like new versions of cards for those formats. And then I think what ultimately happened is they realized they had run out of ways to monetize those formats. And so they...
And then Genesis came along.
Stopped supporting them because what are you going to do, essentially? So that's an issue as well. Another fail point for the Yu-Gi-Oh! TCG is that because, again, your main method for onboarding players is the competitive side of things, it's kind of a hard game to make content for. And I say this as a person who makes content about Yu-Gi-Oh! A non-zero amount of the time. You can only make so many videos talking about the current advanced metagame. This is, again, another situation where I think the advent of Genesis has been a really positive thing for Yu-Gi-Oh! Because that is a much more dynamic format where they can make changes to it a lot more aggressively. And it has, I think, led to many content creators gravitating towards the format because it feels as though it's something where you can be innovating and brewing and doing deck building, skill expression, which is harder to come by in Advanced.
That's true,
to be really honest. And so all of this means that, you know, the content around Yu-Gi-Oh, very little of it is actually about Advanced.
Yeah, I mean, doesn't that mean then that Advanced doesn't really have that much of an impact on like the culture, I guess? It's mostly just wheels.
Actual game that you will play if you go to an LGS to play.
An LGS.
Instead, you have people playing these custom like wheel formats.
Okay, yeah. You got me.
Like Master Saga is like maybe the most popular recurrent actual Yu-Gi-Oh play series on YouTube, I would say. And that...
Who's that handsome man?
That is not a format that anyone other than like maybe 7 people have ever played before, which is a shame because it's very cool. The way in which Master Saga operates is that it's a Yu-Gi-Oh limited format where you open...
We want limited so bad, dude. You have no idea how much the player base needs limited. We did limited YCSs for all of 1 year, and everyone swore off it forever.
Packs and play from a sealed pool that is ever shifting, and then you have ban lists as players get to certain win totals. It is very clever and very well done. It leverages the Master Duel pack opening.
Why hasn't somebody made a Master Duel pack simulator? I'm happy to announce that YGOPRODECK.com does have a Master Duel pack simulator. On Yu-Gi-Oh! Pro Deck, you can put in a pack of Blazing Vitality and draft it. Wow! That sucks.
System very well, but it is telling that this is one of the, if not the most popular things that people can watch, is a Yu-Gi-Oh! Format that almost no one can play. And so that's also a potential fail case, I think, for me, is that you could end up in a situation where there just are not enough eyeballs on the actual format that is required to sell cards, and that could ultimately end up being a fail case or a spot for a failure. Next, the release cycle between OCG and TCG is a thief of joy, I have decided to settle on as my terminology for it. And if you're not aware of what this means, there are functionally two Yu-Gi-Oh! Trading card games. There is the original card game, and then there is the trading card game. The original card game is the one that exists in the East, and they get cards first. The actual timing on which they get cards first is not even a predefined thing where it's always 4 months earlier or something like this.
Yup! Sometimes we don't get any of them.
It is sort of random, but cards will almost always come out in the OCG before they become available in the TCG. There are exceptions. There are TCG exclusive archetypes that come out in the TCG first, but in general, this is the release cycle. And what this means is that, again, if you are someone who's trying to get excited about a Yu-Gi-Oh! Card, you will see it spoiled, you will see the preview in Japanese, you'll see the translation for what the card does, and then you'll go, wow, sure will be nice to play this in 9 months, potentially. And that sucks, for lack of a better word.
Not only does it suck, it means by the time we get a shot at it, 90% of the time, we know if it's good or bad and where it goes. Which means that, like, any hype about, like, brewing a deck that includes that card is totally evaporated by the time we get them into our grubby little hands. Our big, fat hands.
And it is a real momentum killer, I think, if you are someone who's trying to be engaged with your game, that you are looking at cards that are going to come out so far in the future. This would be less of a problem if the game was not so reliant, again, on these competitive formats being the main kind of draw for players, but they are. And so as a result, this is something that I think you can point to as a potential fail point.
This is interesting, though. He's identified a bunch of fail points that we just have tanked over and over again, though.
The last one, and obviously I talked mostly on the Pokemon side of things about the logistical elements that might cause failure, but
Pokemon, it would be end of the world.
LGSs are not making that much money from Yu-Gi-Oh! And this is a real tangible problem, especially in the West. Because of the way in which Yu-Gi-Oh! Sets are created, there are oftentimes lame duck Yu-Gi-Oh! Sets that come out and just have nothing of value in them. Because, again, cards are almost entirely priced based on their usability in the 1 or 2 competitive formats that exist. If a set is a brick in terms of competitive, it is a brick in terms of sales. And this is really bad for LGSs who have to stock a bunch of boxes of these sets in order to stay on lists with distributors. If they can't just say, we're going to opt out of buying this set from our distributor, because then the distributor might not sell them the next set, which is very lucrative and popular. And so you've definitely seen an increasing number of LGSs talking about the fact that, you know, they might well get out of Yu-Gi-Oh! Because it's just not worth it. Additionally, the way in which Konami approaches reprinting staple cards means that if you are a store who is stocking singles, you are kind of constantly at risk of, if you hold a high supply of expensive staples, if they then subsequently get reprinted, you can get kind of caught holding the bag where you have like paid way more for these staples that you're.
I will say this is uniquely solved by the fact that I don't think I've seen a Yu-Gi-Oh! Store that sells singles in like years. I think that when they do sell singles, it's almost exclusively old high rarity stuff or like slabbed shit.
than you're then going to ultimately be able to sell them for, which is also a real big negative. And obviously, I know this is not necessarily something that people want to engage with that much. But if LGSs are not making money on a game, they are just going to stop carrying the game. And as more and more trading card games pop up that are making money, you are going to run into positions where stores are just going to decide, why would I run Yu-Gi-Oh when I could run one of these other games where my player base is more engaged? So those I think are the fail points. The metagame states can be bad, and that if you had a prolonged metagame state, I think that was really negative. You could potentially force enough players out that it could get bad. The content creation cycle, it's challenging. I think that the successful Yu-Gi-Oh YouTubers do a really good job of making good and engaging content with, honestly, a pretty challenging set of parameters to work under. The release cycle could be really frustrating for new players. Again, I think you churn people with the release cycle a non-zero amount of the time, and people might just run out of places to play the game locally if LGSs aren't making money. That being said,
all those currently exist. It is rough to be like, yeah, those are the things that could make it fail. Anyway, they're all already happening, and the fucking thing isn't failing, so who knows?
Almost all of these problems are Western. The release cycle one, not a problem in the East. The LGS system, not as much of a problem in Japan, especially because the way in which they do rarities in Japan, very different, because the way in which the
Japanese, what's the Japanese concept of honor requires them to stock bad card games.
Format works in Japan. There are just less lame duck formats, so less of an issue there. Again, even the content thing is easier if you are in a Japanese context, because you are first to market on talking about the new cards and playing with the new cards. You are not in this situation.
I laugh every time I see I am average American man, I enjoy bad deck math mech.
Where if you're a TCG content creator, you look at,
it's like a 4-year-old joke.
These cool toon lists were being theory crafted, but also the OCG had just been playing with them for 4 months, so we kind of knew what they were going to look like. In the OCG, you get to actually engage with that deck building process, talk about what it's like, and make content around it, and so that also even gets assuaged in that way. So again, I don't think it's especially likely that Yu-Gi-Oh is going anywhere anytime soon, but this is what it would take. These are the things that it would take for the game to die. I think would take a prolonged metagame state that churned enough players that ultimately resulted in LGS's discontinuing support for the game. And if enough LGS's discontinued support for the game, I could see, broadly speaking, support being dropped.
Okay, yeah. I think that's probably true, but it is funny to be like, that first condition, a bad metagame, just has existed for years on end and had no impact. The second condition, the LGS's being able to turn cards, just changed based on player purchasing behavior, which almost exists irrespective of if the format is good or not.
In the West. So what games could replace it? I think that this is one where...
Oh, Yu-Gi-Oh specifically? What games could replace Yu-Gi-Oh specifically? One Piece.
Again, you kind of have to look at
Alestrals.
It being replaced in the aggregate. The unique gameplay means that, again, there's not some
Vanguard
perfect one-to-one comparison where people are going to say well, I used to like Yu-Gi-Oh, and the most Yu-Gi-Oh-like game I can go play is X. Cardfight Vanguard is obviously, I think, one that you could point to that some people would go to. I do think that game is different enough that it's not.
The other problem is that game is in a worse state than Yu-Gi-Oh.
A situation where you could just say if you like Yu-Gi-Oh, you will definitely like Cardfight Vanguard. That's not true. But there are a bunch of other Japanese TCGs that are really taking off in the West that I think you would also see a decent number of players gravitate towards. Things like Gundam, Union Arena.
They're not going to gravitate towards those two. Come on, baby.
Really any Bandai game of your...
It'll be a Bandai game. If it's anything, it'll be a Bandai game, though.
choice, to be honest. Like the
Digimon,
Naruto card game is coming out, One Piece. Take your pick, essentially. And then also games like Weiss Schwarz or Grand Archive are also games that I could see players potentially gravitating towards as well.
Yu-Gi-Oh players are all spikes. They won't play Weiss Schwarz.
So there really are like a decent number of games set up to potentially absorb that player base. I think that all of these points I've made are pretty isolated to the West. In the East, the game is just like such a juggernaut, and the same problems do not exist, and I can't speak to the problems that exist in the Japanese Yu-Gi-Oh scene, so I don't want to talk too much about what I think would replace it there. There are still a ton of games, obviously, as well, so people probably would filter out into a variety of other games in the aggregate, because there isn't just one thing that could straight up replace it. Okay.
All right, so because he only does Yu-Gi-Oh, Magic, and Pokemon, I'll do the fourth game, which is One Piece, and here's what I'll do. So One Piece is a really interesting game for people who are lobotomized. It's really cool if you found yourself struggling to put the square shape in the square hole. You're really going to like their Dawn system. And if you're unfamiliar with how the Dawn system works, it's like their system of mana management. And the way that it works is you get a mana every time you explain to someone at your locals how the Dawn system solves all problems with mana. Now, what could cause One Piece to be destroyed? Well, a number of things. I would say the first one is they find the One Piece in the show. Once the show ends, of course, the card game has to end as well. But that's probably still about 10 years out, so we've got some time. Two, I think that, I mean, they're not going to like that I say this, but if education in America gets a little better and kids get smarter, they'll naturally gravitate towards better games. And, of course, then One Piece will be in real trouble. But I think the third thing, and probably the most likely pain point for One Piece, is that, I mean, I'll just show you this right now. If you go One Piece TCG, right, and you click on the official website, we'll wait for it to load. I mean, you're greeted with this beautiful map of, what is this, England? It takes 15 minutes to load because it was vibe coded in an afternoon. In fact, it's taking so long to load, we are just going to go to official One Piece English game version, x.com, the everything app. And if you look at the text in the box here, you say official account of, and here it is right here, Bandai's One Piece card game English version. Big problem. You don't want to be seeing that word on your card game because it means in 9 months, there will be another card game that all of the money goes to. And so enjoy Naruto TCG coming out soon. Now, what could replace One Piece? Well, the thing about One Piece is that any anime that millennials watched basically just swaps out based on what's popular. So if Dragon Ball Super gets fucking updated for a 5th time, that one, Naruto, if the Harry Potter TCG comes back, of course Elestrals would kill it dead. Or Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh! 2. Can't wait for Demon Slayer TCG in 2027. That's what Union Arena is the soft launch of. Any thoughts on Riftbound? It's interesting. I really don't. I don't have too much animosity to Riftbound. Hey, what the fuck is Elestrals Beyond, by the way? They made their own dueling book. Elestrals Beyond is dueling book. Here, I have it downloaded. I'll just show you. What does it look like? It looks like dueling book. It has like this root menu launcher. Always looks good. Is it better than Simorg? No, it's pretty much exactly Simorg. Here, I'm just moving the thing around here. All right. Yeah, it looks good, right? Oh, that's because, oh, that's my fault. I opened 2 instances. Yee! Links to the battle network, right? All right. Yeah, I'll play this this water deck, Fish by Swolax. This hand sucks. Your deck was shuffled. Killer hand. Yeah, and it's just dueling book. Just, you know. It's got really minimal auto functionality, but you can just move stuff anywhere and throw it anywhere, you know. It's an interesting testing tool. Ellie, you have to stop shit-talking Alestrals. It's the game of the future. Wow, Alestral's Clash looks so good now. True. The problem is that they tried to, with Alestral's Clash, make Master Duel when they should have been making Dueling Book. All right, last one we're going to do is asking every vendor at Gen Con if they have Yu-Gi-Oh!
Asking every vendor at Gen Con for Yu-Gi-Oh cards. We're going to start right here. I have a bad feeling about this. Will we find Yu-Gi-Oh cards in here? That is the question.
Why is Alestrals doing a creature collector? Okay, I want to real quick say this. I think that everyone is conceptualizing Alestrals like Yu-Gi-Oh because Yu-Gi-Oh players play it. But it's actually Pokemon. And you need to be a creature collector if you're a Pokemon.
I need Go format. See if we can pull it off. Badge has been acquired. First step down. But now I have to figure out.
Dude, he just fucking doxed his full name?
The amount of places you can go. So it's in 2 different places. Lucas Oil Stadium, the Colts Stadium, and it's at the Convention Center. How massive this place is. And this is only one of the million rooms. This place is so crazy that they have freaking maps to figure out where you're going. Always buying. That's a Pikachu. This place is so crazy that they have.
Okay, so what do we have? All Play, Restoration, IV Studio, Renegade, Catalyst, Upper Deck. What the fuck is Upper Deck doing there?
Where you're going. Always buying. That's a Pikachu, not a Yu-Gi-Oh.
Collector's Cash. Wait, I know them.
Do we see any?
They have to have.
You don't have any
They
Yu-Gi-Oh
have.
singles. Thank you very much.
I was like, they gotta have Yu-Gi-Oh. Okay, they do.
They have SDK first edition.
They have Yu-Gi-Oh. Look, it's some Blue Eyes.
Do y'all have any other Yu-Gi-Oh singles besides these 2?
Get some slabs.
It's just these here, right? Though.
Yeah, this is gonna be it.
Okay.
You got some Yu-Gi-Oh stuff other than 2 Blue Eyes? No.
There's like
some bulk stuff.
There's some this game board.
Okay.
In the middle box. I don't know if there's Yu-Gi-Oh in there.
Sounds good. I appreciate
some
it.
Games that I've never even heard of.
Yeah, that's where we belong, I guess. Now we not only need Yu-Gi-Oh, but we need GOAT format Yu-Gi-Oh, which I think would be what would be here. The Judgment, I think we have the best chance of finding. CP does.
Wait, is that Nature?
Yu-Gi-Oh, but we need GOAT format Yu-Gi-Oh, which I think would be what would be here. The Judgment, I think we have the best chance.
Is that Nature? Is that like a card game, Nature? That's not a great name for your card game, I'll be honest.
CP dust shoots, I feel like it's going to completely screw us. I need Breaker MFC first. I need
Hellbreak.
Mystic Swordsman level 2 ulti first. Zombyra the Dark LON first. That's a common. That's gonna be the deal breaker. I probably should have looked at the bulk for that. Blade Knight CT Error, 2 of them. 2 Solemn Judgment first set MRD ultis or ultras. Skill Dark Magician MFC first super and 3 Trap Dust Shoot CP05. Those are the cards I need. So far I've got 0.
He's looking for 3 CP Trap Dust Shoot at Gen Con?
Posted on my Instagram story if people are here to come by if they have those cards. So a little bit of already asking for help because it's feeling a little scary. But let's just keep going and see what we can find. Okay. This isn't the same booth, is it? No, it's not. I thought we came back to guys. We found more cards. Do y'all have any Yu-Gi-Oh cards?
We don't.
No.
All right, well, had to ask. All right, thank you.
Well, they got some nice Magic shit, though. Look there on the bottom left.
So if every vendor here had cards, it'd be impossible to ask everybody if they have Yu-Gi-Oh cards, but most of them don't have cards at all, so I can just skip them and just find the ones with cards. So far, I found 3, I think. 2? Something like that. I can't even remember. It's not very many. And, oh, they might have cards right here. CoolStuffInc.com, buy, sell, trade.
Okay, Cool Stuff Inc. has fucking Yu-Gi-Oh cards. I've bought 1 million cards from Cool Stuff Inc.
Are they buy, selling, and trading Yu-Gi-Oh cards is the question. I doubt it. Oh, wait. What do we have here?
Thank you. I knew it. I knew my boys would come through for me.
We have found
Cool Stuff Inc. Get it?
some Yu-Gi-Oh for the first time. These do not look like old though.
No, these are new
There are
ones.
some cool ones like a lot of QCRs. Anything graded potentially? Excuse me. Do you have any old Yu-Gi-Oh cards?
We have some older stuff in our binders down at the very.
I will take a look at that. Thank you. The Go format binder, hopefully.
Okay, wait. They even have a fucking Go binder.
Tsukiyomi's. Okay, Skilled Dark. First edition. Oh yeah, let's go.
He found one of the fucking things he needed.
Edition. Oh my gosh.
Oh, great condition.
That, but that'll have to count. Where can we find? Oh, there's Caius.
Caius's.
Azusa lost but seeking. Play 2 additional lands on each of your turns.
Mobius. This is the binder we need. But I'm not seeing much else go. Doors, if I needed that. That's not unlimited, is it? No. Okay. Swift guy. I need it for Blade.
Always got to
here,
check.
I think. For error cards potentially. Oh, BLS. That's cool. There's some good stuff in here. Oh, Dark Sage. Dude, this thing must be moshed. It must be moshed. Wait.
He's like, wait a minute.
Not that bad.
Oh, dude, Dark Sage too.
65 GBI. 65? Wait, what? Condition is this? Oh, yep, makes sense.
Yep, yeah.
Condition, ladies and gentlemen. There's a YMA for 30. Seems pretty good. GBI's got to be beat up, right? Yep.
Oh my God.
Got to be beat up. Ulti Pot of Greed for $20? Wow, that looks so bad.
Oh my God! Look at the back of that.
Ulti Pot of Greed for $20? Wow, that looks so.
Woo! Looks good to me. That's lightly played. That's a TCG player mint.
So bad. Okay, that's why. Still maybe
I
not
love
bad
playing
pickup,
ultis like that though. I'm a little fucking freak.
I see some oldies in here. There's some.
You guys would hurl if you saw the type of ultis I want to play.
Because like that's Rise of Destiny, right? No, Flame Eternity close. Change of Heart. That feels like it should be in the other case. Allure of Darkness. That's sick. Lightning Vortex. Oh, look at the corners. I can't. Oh, that's so bad.
Oh my God. That shit is round.
Oh my gosh. Oh wait. Oh, I thought that was a champion pack for a second, or a tournament pack. It's like we have hope. We have hope. Creature swap.
We're looking for
edition,
the
$8. Wait. All these are like damaged. They gotta be.
Oh.
Yeah, they're just so played. It's not horrible actually. That's not a really bad pickup, but that's in backwards. Whoops. Raigeki original print, $3. I think I'll take that. First Ed Dark Hole. It doesn't matter that if it's mosh, that's a Raigeki.
Oh.
That's pretty sick.
Oh, dude,
First
that
Ed Dark Hole.
it's so fucked.
Very beat up, but
This
it's
one is chewed. Oh, the back actually looks pretty good.
It's not that bad. Metamorphosis. Dimension Fusion, $12 IOC. Dude, what condition can that be in? $12?
Yeah, take it.
Wait. IOC EN. Well, I'm taking that. Not this. 15 First Ed. Yep, I'm taking that.
Do we not know
Kyle.
something about
You're gonna love that one. I should get that and sign it for Kyle. Yeah, okay. This one's for Quick Panic. Oh, he's gonna love this card. It's actually pretty clean. I'll sign that for him. I know he'll enjoy that. Oh, look at that multiple piece gold one. Look how insane that looks.
I love these shit
It's like a
ultis.
Euro print or something. Yeah, that's $7. Oh,
Ooh, bad corner, but
it's so beat up. First Ed though. I'll take it. First Ed Rampart Blaster for $4.
come on. You're really? You're sleeping on Rampart Blaster? It's got like 3 rounded corners.
That's not bad enough to be under $4. To be $4. OG heroes are pretty sick. This Thunder
Pick me up a Mudball Man.
Oh, it's bent. Oh, it's so bent.
Oh.
Tempest for $4. Yep.
Oh, he's like, fuck what I came here for. This is just a cool stuff ink binder break video.
Gotta keep an eye out for reverses. There we go. Reverse Gaia, $6. Seal. Oh, Ghost Rare for $10.
Del
That's gotta be
Tero.
beat. This isn't an expensive one.
And
but-
then I make
Yeah, I mean, it's seen better
Delteros.
days, but it's $10. It's a Ghost Rare. We're taking it. It's a core set Ghost Rare, so like that's pretty tough. Oh, Verstanatrix. That's nice.
Ooh.
That is nice.
Oh, I want these so bad. There was a time when I had the ability to pick these up for real cheap and I didn't do it. And I kick myself for it all the time.
Not bad. I'll probably take that. Millennium Shield. What kind of condition are we looking at here for the shield? Nostalgic condition? Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay, MRD on original print. Unlimited. Dude, they're beat up.
Got
They're
some
sweet.
fun ass stuff in here. Holy shit. Whoa, these are some nice ultis. Oh man, everyone I know has a Cloudy and Sheep Cloud ulti. I don't know why everyone ended up with that ulti.
First Ed. No. Oh, that'd be so sick. So close. That was probably the only one if it was there. There's other swordsmen.
I got a Brawn.
Oh my gosh, Lily for $8. Yep, we'll take that. Another Lily for $8?
I just picked up some.
That one's got a little mark on it.
Lily for 7.
Oh,
There's Blade Knight.
I have them, but not error.
Once I bought
into the
idea of playing with proxies, it allowed me to see what the decks truly did and if I wanted to actually buy the cards before I invested more and more into it. And then
No, we saw all the cards we needed basically. They just weren't the right version or whatever.
Did not like
no.
Genuinely terrible. At least
Breaker. Oh. First ed MFC breaker. Oh, that's pretty clean too.
It's not bad.
Never mind. There's a crease.
Oh, oh my God. Okay, fuck it.
It still counts though. Still counts. We gotta count that. Oh wait. There's another one. That one's gotta be better. It's 35. Yeah, I'll take this one. It's not creased. W. That's 2 acquired. Okay, that was probably the 2 most likely ones I was gonna find because they were hollows, but like they're not crazy. Breaker a little bit more rare than the Skill Dark, but in terms of like the CP stuff, that's pretty niche. And the ultis, I did find a lot of those cards just.
What is a CP? Got a gnat. What does a CP dust shoot go for these days? God, I'm so glad there's more prints of this. I remember looking at this like 5 years ago and there were 2. Okay, that's this is pretty far down, isn't it? I recall it being a lot more than this.
Unlimited ulti was brutal. I doubt we're gonna find anywhere that good. Those are pretty strong.
Nearly had a heart attack, dude. Thank you for gifting to Steam-powered Giraffe. Shine bright like a diamond.
We got some hidden gems. Excuse me, do you have Yu-Gi-Oh cards? Do you have any Yu-Gi-Oh cards?
This is a very good question, honestly. I like that question. The question is right.
I'm asking everybody that.
I think this guy is the only one that can answer to you.
I'll have to ask him. All right, thank you. All right,
Zut à l'heure. We only have flesh and blood. Oh, they actually have all the types of cards listed up there. They have fucking Star Wars Unlimited, but they don't have Yu-Gi-Oh.
Do you have any Yu-Gi-Oh stuff? Appreciate it. Double Infinity. Excuse me. Do you have any Yu-Gi-Oh stuff?
A sinful glut of Pokemon. Actually, Double Indemnity or Double Infinity. I thought it was Double Indemnity. I was like, that's a crazy name for a store.
Not at the moment.
Yes. You don't have any Yu-Gi-Oh stuff?
I have no Yu-Gi-Oh.
Oh my gosh. All the vendors are like, no. There was one.
Do you think Lucas Oil might have some?
I haven't been there yet.
Yeah, maybe try them as well.
Okay, yeah, I've gone through here so far, but I haven't made it over there yet, so maybe they'll have some.
Before you go to Lucas Oil, maybe the event hall over there.
Okay.
Yeah, I think there's one card shop there as well.
Okay, just one. Okay, all right, I'll try that. Thank you very much.
No worries.
Do you have any Yu-Gi-Oh cards?
Any Yu-Gi-Oh cards?
Yeah. All right.
They got Dungeons and Dragons. Okay,
I
well,
tried.
that makes sense.
Excuse me. Do you have any Yu-Gi-Oh cards? Okay. 0 for 3 on the row of trading cards. Not good.
Rough.
They just look disappointed. They're like, why are you asking about Yu-Gi-Oh? Troll and Toad. If you got
Troll and Toad still has booths at this place? By the way, shouts out to Troll and Toad. I have a Troll and Toad code, by the way. I don't think anyone has used my code in 6 months. But, yeah, I was going to say, I thought they were down. Yeah.
you guys let me down, you better have Yu-Gi-Oh cards.
Troll and Toad existed basically unmolested in its like 2006 state until like 2022. And they had every card they had ever put up there still up there. And then I remember they cleaned house in like 2023 and changed all their shit. And they took down all their Harry Potter bulk. And I had wanted so badly to buy their Harry Potter bulk, and I just never did.
Cards, Troll and Toad. Or I'm sending the Rhyme style code back, all right? We're not using Rhyme 5 anymore if they don't have Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Oh, come on.
Do not use Rhyme 5.
Excuse me. Yes. Do you have Yu-Gi-Oh cards?
Yeah, right there.
He said, yeah, they're right there. Man, these they had Harry Potter cards. Of course, Troll and Toad has Yu-Gi-Oh cards.
That's what I need. Thank you.
Dude, that guy looks like the guy who runs Troll and Toad also. Fucking 900-year-old, like, frog man.
Oh, yeah. I knew they wouldn't let me down.
You know, like locals, maybe like a pack. I'm assuming it's
oh, hell
You need
yeah.
help? I can tell you what that is.
Thank you.
Yeah. This is a DDS. This came from the Dark Duel Stories first print.
Okay, all right.
This 2002. So this Blue Eyes and Exodia came out in this. So pretty rare card. So people.
Well, in the inferior DDS, the real DDS is Seiya Yaryu Acid Trap Hole Salamandra.
I like it because it looks really good too. So it's 2002 print. Whose is this? Is this y'all's? I'm just glad I could find some Yu-Gi-Oh around here.
Yeah,
I found one other one, and they had like a couple.
This guy's got the Yu-Gi-Oh shirt on.
Couple binders. That was it.
Okay.
So and then one of these, but it was mostly new stuff. So this is the most I've seen.
Yu-Gi-Oh boxes on this side
Yeah.
and another binder over there.
All that stuff. Okay, I'm gonna look at that then. Thank you very much.
I'm sorry, man.
What are we looking here, by the way?
Hey!
Oh shit! People coming up and be like, "Oh fuck, that's Ruxin."
Hey, what's up? Have you found any Yu-Gi-Oh today?
This was like the best one.
This, okay.
The Flame Wingman, I saw it, and it's a tops, and I got so upset.
Oh, all right. Here's what we got to work with.
Okay, what are we looking at? Oh, look at that Maxi. I will tell you, you're a fucking moron if you're buying Ulti Maxis. Be fucking for real. $26 CR Hungry Burger? That card's worth at least $27.
With the
I like that glow up bulb. Frost and Flame for 40.
Yu-Gi-Oh
70 on the crown? God, is that what they're at still? Oh. I'd like to take a look at the Bubble Man.
Troll went to. They did not
That's a Starlight Fallen to white.
let me down. Just
God. Okay, so that Voltic Elemental Hero fusion on the far right, dog shit ass card. Dark Bright, I think. But damn, it looks great in ulti. It's a beautiful ulti.
great. Let's see what else we got.
Someone pieced out of their Dragoons playset. Any old ghost.
Any of the cards you need. I'm specifically
Any
looking
old
for-
ghost.
I'm sure
Ugh, we have the dog ghost blue eyes
on this
there.
one, it'll be like in the thing, and I just completely run over it.
Cyberdark Edge for $25. That's a card I wouldn't mind having in max rarity.
Got a good selection of both.
Ooh, a Dasher. How much is that Dasher? 42?
Trick.
$250 for Double
West
Dude.
Light Boy.
Die.
Just a lot of cool stuff. Got
65 for Droll and Lockbird. That's high.
a good selection of old school stuff.
Am I crazy?
Draco
That seems
West
kind of
Light Boy.
high.
There's a lot of cool stuff. There's more over there, and then more over there, I think, that I gotta check out. Is it just me, or does that seem cheap for an Astral Pack Maxi? There's also Meg Chaser back there. Seems decent. First Ed Dark Magician Girl? That would be a good whatnot giveaway. That'd be crazy. There's another breaker. It's MSC, but I don't know if it's first. It might be in the better condition than the one we found, so that could be good to upgrade that. Oh, they have conditions in some of these. That one doesn't say. That could be an N or an M. We got some DMGs here. First Ed.
Graded cards, man. When are we calling this off? Are people still going nuts for graded Yu-Gi-Oh cards? Just seems like such a fucking waste. Like, I don't know. Maybe I'm just crazy. I feel like Yu-Gi-Oh cards so clearly display their wear that it's just almost superfluous.
A 6, okay. A 2.
That whips ass. A 2 DMG? What is this, fucking underwater? Graded cards mean you can insure them? You can insure anything, dog.
That's crazy. This is not going to be good for the challenge because these are all graded, but maybe for like 7s, they could be good. There are a lot of Dark Magician Blue Eye stuff. A lot of cool stuff. He just came up and said, I have more Yu-Gi-Oh! He's just got stacks of Yu-Gi-Oh! This is what I've been looking for right here, the hidden
Let's go,
stacks.
baby.
Okay, so we're going to search through this stuff, see if we can find anything. All right, so we got Neos Wiseman first. Necro Valley's a Astral Pack. Okay.
Nice, Necro Valley. The Asshole Pack Necro Valley is a lot of fun.
This could be where we can find stuff. That looks pretty good. I'm going to take a look at those. They don't have a marking, so I think that means you're going to... Oh, that's... Oh, level 2. Where's level 2? Odin, Ghost Rare. Pot of Greed. Plague Spreader, 145 unlimited. Dang, unlimited are crazy. Phoenix Wing, dude, we're so close to what we need. So close. Oh my gosh. There's some bangers in here, but they're not exactly the ones. Oh. Mod play, that's nice looking. Gotta look at those ghosts. First Ed, LOB. Is that your mint? Oh, Asian. I was like, Asian English, what's going on here? Ooh, that's pretty nice. Red Eyes, Black Metal Dragon.
Is that anti-Raigeki?
Oh my gosh. That's pretty sick. Take a look at that. None of the things we actually need, but LP on the Exodia. Let's take a look at those.
Just pulling out every
Gotta look at that.
every ghost. Oh, I want an Ulti Stardust back, man. We had an Ulti Stardust growing up, my brother and I, and we had an Ulti and a Secret, one of the tin ones. And one day the Ulti just disappeared, and I don't know if we misplaced it or someone stole it at an event or something, but it was after the Ultra reprint, I think, so we weren't super beat up about it because we didn't know it was worth as much as it was. But man, I miss that card.
Ooh, look at the Stardust.
I love ghosts, but the Signer Dragon ultis, I mean, nothing beats that for me. The fucking Black Rose ulti, one of the first ultis I ever pulled. It's a beautiful ass card.
That's pretty nice. Is this the other one? Yeah. Oh, the shield. I gotta buy that. Gotta buy that. Silence. I have so many swordsmen, but not the swordsman I want. Ooh, is that in there? Dude, so many Rise of Destiny.
Nephthys, wonderful card. Love
Can't find the right
Nephthys.
one. Look at those.
He buys such random shit. He knows what'll move.
Oh, soft skull, very nice. Ooh, that's clean.
I like that he just like fucking blazes past anything modern.
Oh yeah. Oh.
Yeah, I love the too much ink Black Rose.
Breaker. Let's see if I can find one better than the
Looks
one we just bought.
filthy.
There's a few of these in here. Somebody's selling some Yu-Gi-Oh cards over there. Put to flip them right to me. All right, this stack is $3,208. What can you give me for cash?
So I'm not the biggest fan of negotiating with myself, but you can always shoot me.
All right, fine. I will. $2,500.
I'm not gonna go that low. Let me see it.
He said, "I'm not the biggest fan of negotiating. You can just shoot me a number." He's like, "Yeah, 30% off."
What do we got right here?
Here you go. There's two, and I think one of the Ghost Rares. I think it's one of the $60 ones. Yeah, I definitely do that because I did half it through my head. So.
Yeah, I saw you over
And then I was like, let me do my calculator.
Pull out a calculator, make sure.
Yeah, you double check everything, and then we can be sure. Hi. Pretty good. How about you? You guys been selling pretty well so far? Yeah.
Yeah, I think they're pretty good. Yeah.
Anybody buying Yu-Gi-Oh?
Not a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh. Here and there.
Well, I'm here. I'm here.
Yeah. We offer 25. It's about 29.
Was I right on my math?
A little bit down. It was a little lower than that. So.
Perfect. Even better.
Could meet you like 2650.
2650. What about this?
Wow, he moved quick. He said, "It's what did he say? It was 3,200." He said, "Let me do 2,500," and he said, "No, I can't do that. I can do 2,650."
26. 26. Easy cash. You move a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh. The win for everybody.
I love Yu-Gi-Oh, man.
I know. You want to move it too. That's why it's here.
Yeah, true.
I pulled it out of the back. You weren't even gonna sell it.
Yeah. Thanks for all of it. I brought too much. Yeah, I'll do 26 right now.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
It is funny to be like, he gets 700 off, and then he's like, "Okay, let's squabble over the last 50."
Get that very nice pickup from Troll and Toad. They did not let me down. None of that was actually part of the GOAT challenge, though. They had some cool cards that were GOAT related, were ultis and first, but they just were not the cards I was actually needing.
He is
So,
him,
I know
yeah,
mine
he
was
is
so it's probably
actually
gonna go on,
him.
like the Whatnot stream. There's a lot of nice near mint, like old school ghosts and stuff. So I'll probably try some of that. Maybe keep some of them. I'm not sure yet. So good pickup, but unfortunately didn't really move us toward the goal. But it did help finding Yu-Gi-Oh. It's good to see Yu-Gi-Oh here. All right, I'm in lunch, not at the convention center, at some random bar, and. We've only found 2 cards that I actually need, and almost none of the vendors have Yu-Gi-Oh. I wouldn't say none. There was a couple pretty decent ones, actually, but it's not looking good for the Go Challenge. Go Format deck's probably going to be given away on Whatnot. Okay, this is cool. This is really cool. Okay, I wonder if I guess they're down there. Are they down in the stadium? Is that where the stuff is? Weirdly, I think there's less things in here than there are at the convention center, but still super cool. Excuse me, do you have any Yu-Gi-Oh cards? No. Okay, thank you.
Yeah, they only run Magic on, so.
Oh, cool. Yeah, sounds good. Okay. Not nearly as much stuff here as I thought there was going to be.
Come on, dude, you
It's
can
pretty
do
much
it.
all Magic or board games, which is unfortunate, to say the least. Unless there's more up here in the stadium. I'm going to have to go upstairs and see. Okay, here's one of the lounges. Doesn't look like I'm going to find anything, but it's very cool looking. All right. Time for a little break. We're not going to open all of these, but we are going to open a couple of packs.
Oh, I'm skipping the
Usually
pack
still call
break.
some.
I'm
using the
sorry.
GoPro, okay, so I don't know what this is going to look like.
I'm not
it's just a little
interested
easier 'cause I gotta stand.
in this content.
In a Dark Magician Girl from Magician's Force PSA night.
Let's go. There is Yu-Gi-Oh.
I love Yu-Gi-Oh.
A damaged
That is sad.
blue eyes.
It is sad.
But it's okay.
It's you too. I do recognize you as well.
Yes, I asked all the vendors yesterday. I missed y'all somehow if they had Yu-Gi-Oh, so most of them were no.
Paul from the apps?
I want to say there might be one, so when I was walking yesterday, if you walk along this wall, my section are all cheap.
Yeah, Troll and Toad?
That might be what it is.
Troll and Toad, Cool Stuff Inc. Those two have Yu-Gi-Oh. Yeah. Here in Collector's Cash, I have a couple cards, so it's like you're like more than zero.
Right.
Most people were like, what? What card game? I was like, oh. Okay. He located Yu-Gi-Oh when there was no Yu-Gi-Oh. You just tracked down a booth that had a Chaos Origins box, and then you said this is for the channel. Yep. Are you sure? Yeah. We're about to pull something good because we need this.
Have a good day.
Thank you very much. You want to introduce yourself or say something?
No, I'm good.
I'm good. And I'm
He's the mystery patron.
Mr. Anonymous. I like it. That is incredible.
That is so sick.
Where's the liquid one? Show me the liquid one too.
A liquid dice where like there's like literally like water.
Whoa! There's coming there!
That is so
I was like, oh, cool. Liquid inside. I just didn't expect it to be viscous, fucking, like, pearlescent gum.
Design is so sick.
I like this box too. Great presentation.
Yes. I'm gonna get some. When you get yours too, I'm gonna get.
Literally a whole, like this whole booth is just dice. Star City Games. I don't think I have looked at yet.
Star City Games is not going to fucking have Yu-Gi-Oh!
I think they usually have cards. We'll see if they have Yu-Gi-Oh cards. That's magic. Excuse me. Do you have Yu-Gi-Oh cards? I do not. Okay. Thank you. Another flop. Do y'all have any Yu-Gi-Oh? We don't. Alright, starting to sound like a familiar phrase for us. No, we don't. Just Pokemon, just Magic, just other stuff. No Yu-Gi-Oh. Do you have any Yu-Gi-Oh cards?
At home, yes, not here.
The laugh was killer. He's like,
Zut alors, we do not have the Yu-Gi-Oh cards.
no, definitely not. Okay.
Disgusting game.
I looked at every single possible vendor. Let me show you my steps. Final PokeWalker count. Because it's about to end in about 5 minutes, according to my count. 13,207 steps. I'm beat. I'm very tired. I had to settle for the Starbucks. There wasn't anything back. There was another coffee place, but I wouldn't walk in anymore. So I settled. I think I asked every single card vendor that had more than just their one promoted game, like they actually had multiple games, if they had Yu-Gi-Oh. And as you guys saw, only 2 actually did. One had like 5 cards. I think it was Collector's Cash, only had like 5 cards. Cool Stuff Inc. and Troll and Toad came.
I mean, two goats. Cool Stuff Inc. and Troll and Toad have come in fucking hot for me a lot of times.
Through pretty hardcore. Everyone else, they're like looking at me like, did you say Yu-Gi-Oh? They had the one booth that was like, we're from Germany, we do Yu-Gi-Oh stuff, but it's only, you know, at the YCS.
We do Yu-Gi-Oh!
Unfortunately, wasn't very good luck, but we still got to open the rest of this box. I mean, overall, I think we did okay.
I'm not
really
gonna
good
watch
stuff. It was just only 2 different places, so let's pull a major there. And ruxin34.com as well if you want to sign your cards. Shout out.
Oh, man. I love you, Ruxin. I really do. I'm glad he got to fleece Troll and Toad a little at least. Yu-Gi-Oh not looking like a big 3 here. Well, listen, all these cons where they sell cards, there's a big one, and it's fucking Pokemon, all right? That's all these cons are so Alestrals has been doing Card Party for the last couple of months. I don't know if you guys have ever been to a Card Party event. And I was asking, like, what are the vibes at a Card Party? And they're like, well, it is like a card game convention, right? And I was like, so what does that entail? And they're like, well, the Alestrals booth is there, and they have this big blow-up high Drake and shit. And then every other person there is a Pokemon vendor, and 70% of them have an AI logo. And I'm like, oh, cool. Awesome, dude. It was like, yeah, the vibes were good because, you know, a bunch of people came because there was an associated Alestrals event. There was like a tournament there. And I'm like, okay, that's fun. And they're like, but, you know, a lot of the people there were like, I'm here to flip a brick playing Pokemon. We have to make money. Luckily, you can't scalp Yu-Gi-Oh. Not yet. Grandmaster Rare is coming soon. What slabs you got, bro? I got 1 slab. It's CP Reaper. They call me the CP Reaper. They say, Joseph, you're the CP Reaper. Because I kill all CP, because I think it's bad. What the hell? That's good? Yeah, exactly. How much is Reaper these days? Didn't know there was so many Reapers. Whew. Whoa. It is. I paid too much. Actually, I paid a decent amount. Isaac time? No, we're gonna fucking play Yu-Gi-Oh! What are you talking about? Is it first ed? Champion Pack 3 doesn't come in first ed. You do not have enough gems for the scam bundles? How many gems do I have? No, I actually already bought all the scam bundles. They've already been purchased. Yeah, yes. Don't worry. think I bought everything. Yeah. How long until you can get Kage to Kage? I think it's a 30% chance now. All right, what do we want to play? We probably want to play hero, right? Like it's definitely we're supposed to be playing hero. I mean, this looks pretty good. This was sent to me by the law. This looks damn good. GMX. Can you get me a GMX for playing hero today? I hate you so much. I thought we were playing GMX today. So freaking sue me, lady. Fuck. Oh, you know what? Can I go to my old hero list? Yeah, I mean this for sure. All right, let's take out all of the Mitsurugi cards. All right. Off to a good start. Da 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 da. Destiny Hero Denier. Put in a couple of Mallies. Put in 3 of this new guy. Put in a couple of Vision Hero Vion. Yeah. No Stratoses? You've got to be kidding me. Hey. Your funeral. Polymerization. Do I have the cool looking poly? I think I don't. No, I don't. How do you get the cool looking poly? The first heroes. Do we want to whale on the alt arts? Probably not. Probably not this second. Rhoda. Fusion Destiny. Super Poly. Or 1 Super Poly, if you insist. Cross out. We really can't beat a Droll, huh? Fallen and the Virtuous. Imperm. And Dominus. Shit. Don't love the Imperm in here. What if we take out the Imperm? We put in... We take out the cross out. Put in the 3rd Fualos. And then we have room for a 3 of card that could be a little more fun. Yeah, I'm just going to play Imperm. Extra deck. These all out. All these guys out. Every single one of these cards out, please. Okay. Mudragon. Garura. Darklaw. Do I have a nice Darklaw? I don't. Albion. Destroyer. Phoenix. Enforcer. Alba Lenatus. God damn it, I just disenchanted this. Chaos Hero. Contrast Hero Chaos. Oh, I have this. Ecclesia and the Dark Dragons. Ooh. Okay, how do I not have this card? Dugaris. Nope. Almirage. Double Crossy. Vert. Gotta get the right art. Okay, this is pretty good. Huh? I want Royal Malleys. Nice. Uh-oh. You know, I'm just gonna stop. Albelenidus. And, who can we lose? Certainly some Pharaonic Advent. In turn, stole this from, Aikido. Add the Royal Mally. Great idea. Oh, there's KT cards on here? Yeah, I should dismantle them. Let's turn the music on too. Yeah. All right, hero time, baby. Fuck all free packs. Ooh, Fusion Cup. That's tomorrow. What do we get for doing Fusion Cup? Oh! I guess I start here. You get nothing. There's not a single thing you can... Oh, there's a second stage. It's like a cup. Was that enough to do the raffle, by the way? Or is a raffle 10? Why would you give me 4 if a raffle is 10? You would have enough if you weren't Dookie 10. Who asked you, dog? All right, we're playing against UC. But we're going first, so the game is over. Oh, this guy is not supposed to be in here. That's fine. Oh, this card is so strong. Wow. I mean, what do we want to do? We have a lot of options here. I guess we start Vion. Owned. We're completely fine. How are we still stuck in hole in the ozone layer 5? Are we beating children again? I mean, why wouldn't we be? Dang, Sabatiel's crazy. It can get poly, super poly, right? So, like, you can just translate your extra searches into a super poly. Oh, this is not an elemental hero. Bum, bum, bum. I guess we get a Dusk Crow here. Dusk Crow trigger. We should be playing Furnace. Why are we not playing Furnace? We can't even activate fucking Fountain here. Furnace is ass and hero locks, but I need him right here. Whoop. What are we summoning? Ow. We could poly here for what? Contrast hero chaos, or we could just grab super poly. Do you think a generic negate or super poly is better? I mean, when I say that out loud, I think it's probably super poly. Poly for chaos gets you mask change? No. Oh, yes. You're right. I should have done that. Don't worry, I'll get it here. Self-proclaimed hero player, by the way. Hey, listen, it's been a while. Joseph, this is the same end board from Pote. No! There's a super poly. This was not out in Pote. This is a post-Pote innovation. Why do we keep trying to force Fiendsmith Hero? This is not Fiendsmith Hero! Okay. It's not worth talking to chat. They don't know anything. Who the fuck is that? What? Why are the aerial eaters there? There is no aerial eater in this deck. Okay. I don't know what's going on. We're getting FTK'd, but they lost the coin toss, so we win. That's what I think is happening. Oh? What the fuck is that? I've never seen that card in my life. Palm's got a big ass. Asbestos 3. I'm playing Yu-Gi-Oh! As best as I can, man. You all were talking a lot of shit, despite the fact that I absolutely dominated that player. Okay, let's take the fucking Dead End Prison out of our deck, please. Oh my god, do you know what it's playing instead of Dead End Prison? I tried really hard to spell that word. Check deck? No, it's bad. Time to body another child. All children must die before me. You gotta play Droll too? We're playing Droll. Holy shit. This is not a good hand. It has Fusion Destiny in it, so that's gotta do a lot of work here. Honestly, what if I pass? What if I give them one draw and pass? We will, okay. We're gonna give them one draw and pass. This is eine FTK. We're turning off the maternity ward incubators and caked on computer dust 7. Oh, fuck. I probably imperm this. Like, what the fuck else am I gonna imperm? Yup. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Alright, so we're only on 2 Malicious, and we have drawn it, so... What if we Tribute Summon Malicious? That was the wrong one. Fuck! We did it. We tribute summoned malicious. It's okay, we're gonna win. Dude! No! Why would you do that now? Oh my god, why did I Valor? I know what the top card of my deck is! It's fucking malicious! Oh my god, mega shame scoop. Mega shame scoop. Holy shit, that was unbelievable. There was no way to lose that one, and we did everything we could and we lost. Oh my god. Banger hand. Yeah. Thank you for waiting for Maine to do this, by the way. You probably still would have won. But did I deserve to at that point? Thank God Droll beats Branded Clueless. Oh, okay. What do you want me to do? People love to do this. I have one point of interaction here, the Droll. And I'm like, all right, I'm going to use the Droll. And everyone's like, Droll doesn't actually beat Branded anymore. Well, motherfucker, guess what's in my hand? It's not non-fusion area. At least Impulse should do something. Gonna turn off my winged Karibo though. Really don't want to use it. Okay. Oh, Droll doesn't do anything, huh? Wait. Oh, okay. Yeah. yeah, that's fine. Okay. Wait, this hand doesn't do a goddamn thing. Wait, this hand does not do anything. This hand is now perfect. They will retribution this. Bad. Bad, 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 bad. They do have 2 in graveyard, yeah. Yeah, we die here. Yeah. We just go Verte Anaconda and we lose. I guess we could go like SP Little Knight and try and tempo them out. Ugh. Do we like that? Because going Verte just lets them fucking hit us with the Fallen and we lose. We lose anyway. We just have to hope they're very stupid. I shouldn't have impulsed, man. Why did I impulse? I needed Sabatiel, the Philosopher's Stone. Okay, we went second against Brandon, alright? What do you want? This deck might not be very good, I'm realizing. Dude! Please don't make me play against an aircraft! This called by is going to come up. You wait. How's the hero versus Aneacraft matchup? Really good. You're about to find out. I think it's probably really good. I would say really good. If you ask me, I think it is really good. Dude, I can't play this. Alright, there's about 100 things I want to change about this deck. I'm never listening to the law again. Okay, first and foremost, what the hell is this card doing in here? Get this fucking card out of there. I like Fallen the Virtuous. I like Winged Karibo Sabatio. Okay. Why are we on 3 main deck Vion? Why are we on 2 Malicious? Give me a third goddamn Malicious. Certainly we are supposed to be on Stratos. At least 1. And certainly we're supposed to be on a Hero Lives. Gotta play Furnace. Furnace has to be a part of this. And I'm taking out the goddamn Dark Angel. Be real. Put in a second Super Poly. And we're putting in the new guy, okay? Where's the new guy? Favorite hero, Shining Flare Wingman. Two monsters with the same type but different attributes. Okay, this guy actually sucks ass. We're just playing Furnace. I'm taking out Dugaris. Do not believe in him, and then I'm putting back in Dugaris. Who got hit here? You. 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 Okay. With these minute changes to the deck, I know that we will win. Already looking a grillion times better. "35 seconds. That's how long it took. With these cards at my side, I can't possibly fail. Another banger hand. Now this is the type of hand I'd like to see. Don't you stop me. Do we have a target for this if we have to fuse? No. Fuck, what do you mean we don't? Oh my god. They have a third one? Why not Polly into a mighty hero there? That's such a good question. Wait a minute, that's so true. They're thinking, man. They are thinking. Ooh, we played around it by having fallen in the virtuous. Wait a minute, we played around it by having fallen in the virtuous. Nothing in draw is nice. Well, now I don't really... We want to droll. The problem is we could go get... We could go get defusion and win. But droll prevents us from doing that, so we have to send Albion here instead of Alba Lenidus. Just go get another copy of Fallen. Dude, what the fuck? I mean, I guess, right? No, this doesn't do what you're thinking. Oh no, we activated Droll? Wait, they were just gonna bounce the fucking Stratos? Why did they do that? Well, at least they have nothing to MST anymore. Why did they just... Oh, special Swen do nothing. Okay. Yeah, pretty strong, I gotta say. Pretty strong, if I do say so myself. Alright. Well, I will say the F&V's looking pretty good. They're thinking of making the Link 2? Link 2 needs 2 Radiant Typhoons. What are we making? Great Fly? SP target Albion. Wait, SP target fuck off nothing. Wait. What the fuck? What is going on in this game? Okay, well, I don't. What are we doing? They're like, we could MST this shit right now. All right. Womb 7 gameplay. We're on fucking Utero 2 for sure. This is Scarred Womb 2. And here's why I like the Stratos in this deck. What the fuck do you mean Dominus Purge? Okay, they don't have a trap card. It's okay, it don't matter. What do you mean we don't have a valid poly target? Dude, suck my fucking testicles. Oh my god. You didn't have one last turn? No, last turn it was yellow! We gotta put the favorite hero in there. Yeah. Does Stratos Mally do nothing? Does this look like nothing to you? We're gonna win! Thank God. Fuck. Come on, dude. Oh my god. That was the normal. There's nothing they can get here that matters. There's not a single goddamn thing here they can get that matters at all. Shame Scoop, we've played perfectly! Why did we fucking go to battle phase? Well, why are you not summoning? I shuffled back the MST. I am a genius. I am so fucking smart you wouldn't believe. Awesome. Would you believe this still doesn't do anything? Thanks to Super Poly for putting the malicious in the graveyard. Oh my god. I'm fucking putting malicious in attack position. Fuck you. Ooh, we could go SP here. I'm going down to 18. I don't care. This is nowhere near lethal. A DPE versus the world, baby. I gotta set this card so we can't special out the Swen. Please do not let me lose this game, dude. Please, please. If they draw an extender, we do lose. No, we do not. Okay, there is actually one extender that does it. If they drew the goddamn twin triangle dragon thunder, we do lose here. Oh, thank God. That was so fucking scary. Thank you, God! Oh my God. Get me out of this game. Fuck me. This is why the zoo version is so good. What are you talking about? You in extreme diff with this player? I agreed. Dude! Mickey's Dick Smasher 2 gameplay. Oh. They're all coming in. Get them out of here. Get this fucking fraudulent ass fodder out of my face. You better watch out, Silver. I'm coming for you. Do you okay, hold up. Wait, no. I was like, I gotta put a hero monster in here to fuse with, but I didn't in time. Hand looks great. And actually looks alright. This is not a bad hand. Ash Blossom F and V is strong as fuck. God damn it. Do I fucking Ash this? Yeah, to beat Drill Beam. Okay, at least they don't have a good turn 1 setup. They just have set fucking 8. The man with my mark. Oh, cool. Oh, they have Temple, the Kings. Alright, I just, oh. They draw a Temple? Baron? Okay. What the fuck do we... Oh my god. Yeah, dude. Uh-huh. I don't know. I mean, they never let this go. They never ever let this go. Yeah, so well, if every remaining card does nothing, then I think we are good to go. Okay, wait. That's okay. That's not so bad. That's an activate. Dude, that was fucking awesome. Fucking really, really cool. 5 cards in hand, 4 cards that say negate. Wait, that was awesome. I love Master Duel. I love Best of 1. Okay, we're taking out a fucking Malicious. Let's put in... What do we even put in? I'm like, more hand traps? No, I don't know. What beats... Okay, let's put in some hero fusions. Same type but different attribute? Yeah. We'll take out, fucking Dugaris. Put in a second Stratos. I'm in. Give me a Royal. Do we need Almirage? Yeah. There are some lines that it needs the ability to get to Verte. Dude, we cut one of you. What do you mean you're still in the opener? Do not ash this. How does anyone enjoy that? Really? How does... Oh, man. I'm in silver. I am struggling to get out of silver. God! Oh my god. Holy shit. Twitch, clip that. What do you mean? Fucking my body is a shield. What do we even do if, like, we can't droll now because the... I don't know. Sure. You know those are going to be the two most ignorant cards in the universe, right? They're going to be like the Poo-Poo and Pee-Pee twins or something. That is an interesting draw, actually. That is a really interesting draw. Because what does that do? Yeah, there's nothing... I guess Super Poly, maybe? Could we normal... Is there normal Droll and Lockbird? Do we have a viable Super Poly target? No. Cool. We still lose. Get Aklu. I like where your head's at. Doesn't work that way. Because Fusion Destiny is activate and Dominus Impulse negates effects. Fuck yeah, dude. Well, hold up. Droll here is actually pretty exciting. Yeah. They have to add here. Why would you, if you have called by, why would you even do that? Why would you even do that if you have called by? Oh, man. Whatever. Oh. Oh, no. That's fine. I think we wait here. Whew, okay, they passed Prio. Thank the fucking Lord. Oh. Do not set up. What the? Why would you do that? The best card in the deck. Oh my god. That better not do anything. That's all I gotta. Holy fucking moly, dude. I know exactly what's gonna happen. I'm gonna go for Mally, and they're gonna go, you dumb bitch, impulse. That's pretty good. That's not bad. That actually outs the board, doesn't it? Yes. Okay, wait, hold up. Clears one back row? No, bitch, it clears two back row. It clears one back row. Face up, motherfucker. Here we go. Please don't be impulse. Oh, yes! Oh my. Do you see what I have to do to win these games? Do you see what I have to do to win these fucking games in silver? Get me out of this fucking PP elo, please. Get me out. Oh my god. We're in little troubles. What? Dude, this has been fucking big trouble. This has been big trouble. Oh my god. Okay. Man, I gotta say, Fallen and the Virtuous has been the best performing card in the deck by a country mile. What a hand, dude. That's what I'm fucking talking about. Oh. Alright, we could lose this. I think we didn't fusion summon a hero monster once. In the last game, we didn't summon a monster once. We fucking... I guess we summoned Garura on turn 8. I've been there, buddy. I have been there, buddy. Yep. Doesn't work like that. Top left, top left. Huh? So why'd they do that? They thought Megala said, would you activate a quick play spell? But she only triggers on an MST or a Radiant Typhoon quick play spell. So... DCD FER, thank you for the prime. We take those, baby. We take those. I told you we were gonna win that one. Holy fuck. I feel that I've been there, babe. I've been there so many. I've been there today. Law, I do not want to talk to you. You send me a list made by Hitler for Hitler. I think actually the upsetting part is just that the deck is not very good. That despite the build, the deck is just not very good. Quick, lose the rank up match. We haven't won a die roll in about an hour, but that's okay. We have a hand trap, dude. This hand is going to lose to Pop the Vion, but I'm okay with it. Do we ever ash this? I'm going to do it, yeah. If they're good, we're supposed to. We're in fucking silver. Look out, an actually good deck. Okay, I do want to dispel this illusion. The only non-meta deck we have played today was fucking Tenpai. We have played Branded. We've played against Radiant Typhoon. What the hell is this, Ecclesia? I have this in paper. I have to remake my my deck I can't fuck up because the Regenesis cards are now pointed. I guess, like I... Wait, so... Oh, thank God. Gee, oh, thank you, God. Yeah, dude. We're done. We're done. That is all I'm playing of the hero deck today. This is not gonna be a video. I'm taking it back to the lab. We will do more with it again next week. This can't be how the deck plays. This card, Wing Karibo Sabatiel level 10, this is the craziest card of all time. Every other card on the list, horrible. Oh my God. Man. Except for you, FNV, yeah. This card, really good. This card, really good. The rest of the deck, dude, actually this card was pretty good. This card was alright today. Check my most recent replay. The deck does everything. I'm sure that I have you on here, right? Somewhere. This is you, right? Yeah, this is you, I'm sure. No favor replays. Why are they not alphabetical? Lab coat, don't ask fucking questions about Master Duel. Why is anything the way it is in Master Duel? Check DMs for FC. I'm just gonna put it on the screen. Okay, this is not a great hand. In fact, I have no idea what this hand does. You're Dugarising your way out of it? Okay. Ooh. Verte pass. Law, is this a replay where you play against Tearlament and just go Dark Law Maxi Pass? Law. Oh, come on. Okay. The Fountain 2/4s was cute. I will admit. But come on. Oh, man. I don't know, man. I am not believing in this deck. I want so bad to believe in this deck. Wait, no shot. Wait, I'm going back. I'm going back. Oh, God damn it. Oh my God. Does it show the... where does it show the, what elo it's in? In deck check? Check opponent's rank. Dude! You're telling me you roll up with a replay, you say the deck does everything, you beat an opponent in Silver 5 on Tearlament with Dark Law Maxi! Dude, I can't take this, man. That's your peer, man. That's your peer. Yeah, dude. I mean, no. Not as of today. I would never associate with those filthy fucking Silvoids. Oh my God. Yeah, no, I'm gold. You know, I would never. Dude, this is the most unhinged, insane stream I've done in weeks. I don't know. Fuck me. Well, this should be a video. Yeah, it'll be called Joseph Suicide, live on camera. All right, the only thing that can save this video is if we get a royal right now. Even get a glossy. You know what's actually fucking this deck up? And I hate to say this because it's really mean. We don't have the alt art poly. Right? That's the problem. Dude, by the way, Kalshi, like, sponsor me. Look at how easily I'm just dropping money. What? Okay, it is not allowing me to purchase anymore today. All right, that's fine. That's fine. Okay, I'm going to pee. I'll be right back. Check bounced? Yeah. Can someone donate $500 real quick? Oh, man. GB Duelist, thank you for the 14. Tasting Delicious, thank you for the 5. I'm going to pee. Oh, this deck is fucking poo-poo pee-pee. This is penis deck. This penis don't work. Wait, hold up. What is like dribbling out? That's oh man. Okay, that's gonna be it for the Yu-Gi-Oh portion of the stream. Thank you all so much for sticking around to the very bitter end. But we are going to, yes, we are going to play a little bit of The Binding of Isaac. Yes, we're going to play a little bit of The Binding of Isaac on Mondays and Wednesdays. We like to cool down with a little bit of variety content. So we're going to do a little The Binding of Isaac Rebirth. Let me... Do you guys think that it feels good as shit to be bound like Isaac? It's Thursday, though. Not for me, bitch. I got 20 more minutes. Can you play the new hot roguelike? Yeah, Binding of Isaac. What's the new hot roguelike? Big wiener having wienerman? All right, Edward McMillan, take me home. By the way, I don't want to toot my own little horn here. Toot, but we are making progress on Jacob. We got up, we got down, we got Satan, we got Delirium. And now we are going to play Eden. Looks good. What are we thinking? So we've got Kamikaze, we've got Spewer, we've got an XL floor, and we have Ghost Pepper. What are we going for? Who cares? Let's go for something fun. I feel like we always go up or we always go down. Let's do like Beast or something. Yeah, let's just see how it goes. Is the quartet playing New Friend Slop? Yes. So, in case you're unfamiliar with The Binding of Isaac, it is a roguelike. That means it is like Rogue. If you are unfamiliar with this character, Eden, the way that it works is this character spawns in with a random item, random stats, and random health, and we were lucky enough to roll into actually pretty good stats. These are not bad stats. This first item we got, the Ghost Pepper, is extremely powerful. The Emperor! Unfortunately, the really good thing with Ghost Pepper is, Perfection, the trinket, which we're not going to get because it's an XL floor, and so we'd have to go the equivalent of 4 floors without getting hit. I'm usually lucky to get 1. Woo! When are we getting Dead God? I'm trying, baby. I'm trying. I'm 92% of the way there. Ah! Okay, she got me. And she got me again. I gotta get better about that attack. Hey, can we throw a fire out, please? That was my own damn fault. Dude, I am sucking dick against it. There's the fire. So the trick to this attack is just to not move. But I always get greedy and move. If you hit her, it becomes way unpredictable. Dude, I'm sucking. What's going on today? It's just like the worst I've ever performed versus Fruity Plum. Alright, well, it's okay. We got all our health back courtesy of Squeezy, which means we may still have a shot at the devil. I feel comfortable trying for it. Oh, good. Whee! 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 Okay. Alright, cool. The sty, and what are we looking at? Sucking the bus. You know, I actually don't love Succubus. I'm gonna take it. Betrayal sucks my bus. I think Succubus is good, but not like that good. I will admit this, like, I'm wandering around damage aura is insanely powerful on early floors, which is... Oh, okay. I kind of wanted hearts there, but I will take the small rock. Brittle bones. Wow, that's like the luckiest possible thing we could have gotten. Look at all that health we just stacked. And most importantly, the way brittle bones works, as we lose the health, our tier rate is going to go way up. Just getting handed the run. Yeah, sometimes it's nice to be me. Fake health, fake for now. This character can get red hearts. We're gonna, ooh, we'll take this. 48-hour energy. Not a lot we can do with that yet. Oh, cool. Oh, shit. Oh, cool. Thank you. Wow. We'll pop another here. Ow! Plus 40 tiers up. Nope. You know what? Yeah. Give me a health up. Fool. Okay, he didn't give me shit. What an asshole. We can probably find our secret room, right? It's probably not right there because of the way the room layouts work. This will teach me where it is. Here, perhaps? Okay, there's one other place I think it could be, unless it's in an odd place. Basement 1, sometimes the secret room is in an odd place. Yeah, okay, cool. There's more bombs. You got money in you? Nope. But surely this guy's got money in him. Why bomb shopkeeper when you have ghost pepper? Yeah. Wait, that's a great point. Well, looks like we dumped 8 cents into that stupid asshole for no reason. That's okay. I'm not mad. I'm insanely mad. This is the super secret. Damn. Curse of the Unknown. I'll just keep track. Anyway, we are now on the 2nd floor, which is kind of the 3rd floor. How is everybody doing today? Are you all having a... Oh, better than Kamikaze. A wacky and wild and wet Wednesday? Are you having a thirsty Thursday? You really messed that up for me, dog. Ooh. We got to drop Apple of Sodom while we have these bone hearts. Day 3 of my new job was good. Day 3. Good to hear that, at least. Oh? A 1% planetarium? Oh? One of the best planetarium items? Damn, we are kind of getting handed this run. Yeah, I just have to believe in my heart of hearts that one of these two is that neither of them are the secret room. Anyway, I've had a decent day. I'm excited for my Thursday. Thursday is when I get to start, like, doing the errands that make me human. You know, having some time to myself. Ooh, shit. Okay, so I am at 2 bone hearts and 1 soul heart. Get out of jail's not bad. And the soul heart has half of a red heart in it. That's pretty good. That's a lot of money. Anyway, I also get to take the baby. We are not anywhere near conjoined, but I will take Buddy in a box. Wow, 4.5 actually maybe goes infinite on the right room with D7, But when I say infinite, I mean like it would take an hour to do the infinite. Oh, this is irritating as all hell. Oh, wait, we have a... Ooh. That means we are... Yeah, I was going to say, now we're at 1-1. So it's going to make this devil deal kind of weird if it pops. Which it will. That's a big pickup. 2 big pickups. I'll take Wiggle Worm. Well, the good news is I don't want either of these. Like, duality's not bad. I could also take Belial. I go down to... No, I'd go down to 1 heart. I'm not doing that. So I should have enough hearts to do the first room. Anyway, I get to take the baby on Thursday mornings to the library to do the baby blaster. It's a fun little exercise for everyone. The babies get read books and you bounce them on your lap and shit. But the other thing is that hello. Oh, nice. Wait, 2 crazy good trinkets. Sorry, Wiggle Worm. You are not long for this Wiggle Earth. But it's a nice way to do something that is baby-oriented instead of Yu-Gi-Oh! Oriented. And I've said this before, I think, but I'm always the only man there. Like, pretty... maybe, like, always, but mostly the... Holy shit. Almost always the only man there. And it's very strange. Okay, please don't die. I haven't kept a really good track. Okay, thank God. I should be at 1 here. It's really opened my eyes as to how many families have and use nannies. This is Hierophant. Damn. I didn't know it was that many. And we live in, like, not a super affluent area, but it is, like, a little hoity-toity rich. Is this Josuke Familiar real? It is real. Buddy in a Box is a bunch of references to, like, anime and shit. Reroll the item room? You want me to use it now? Probably a good idea. Now that we have the no trinket. That's because if other men were there, you cheat on Jillian. Have I told you that it's impossible for me to cheat on Jillian? Not that I ever would. Oh, that's insane. That's unbelievable. Not that I ever would, but it would be impossible for me to cheat on Jillian for a number of reasons. First, I can't get pussy. Second off, both of us are kind of notorious in the neighborhood. We like make ourselves known to our neighbors. And as a result, whenever Jillian is gone, everyone tells her all the shit I'm up to. We had 1 more heart than I thought. Oh my God. Come back to that in a little bit. And so what'll happen is, like, I'll have, like, a friend over, and then when Jillian comes back, they'll be like, did you know that Joseph had a woman over? And she'll be like, yeah, I mean... He told me this person was coming over. And since they found out I'm bisexual, they now do it for men, too. They're like, did you know that he had a man over? She's like, yeah, I don't think he's cheating on me. That's his boy. You just have to cheat with your neighbor? No, it's a group of them. So even if I cheated with one of them, the others would let her know. I gotta get less nosy neighbors that are looking out for us less. People say, like, oh, there's no cohesion in communities. I wish that were true. Then I could cheat on my wife. Which I would never do. Of course, I would never do it. But if I were to do it, it'd be impossible. Oh, come on. No, that's so bad. That's, like, terrible. I'm going to take it and do it, though, because I'm dumb as hell. Actually, it's crazy. It's bad for Tech 5, but it's great for Uranus. Oh, it's really good for Uranus. Holy moly, look at that. A tidal wave of Marshallade. Jesus. Good for Ghost Pepper, too. Oh, yeah. Yes. Where are my hearts? This is the same room we just did. We just did this room. There's a heart. Ew, toenail. I'm good. Hello? Wow, that's pretty good. I'll try this out, yeah. Just more shit. Okay, generally quite strong. Attack speed focused gameplay. Exactly. My attack speed is superior, so I'm sure to win. Oh. Well, now that I have that heart, I can go into the fart. Gimpy! Dude, I'm a big Gimpy fan. Oh, god damn it. Look, there's a soul heart in the Gimp room. I'm gonna go get it. If he's holding no, how is he supposed to find our key? Good question. Your runs are always either miserable or rigged. You can rig anything. I just sometimes don't, because I'm still learning. Damn it. Okay, we still came out on top there. Oh, that's a good trinket, but not as good as no. Well, we can at least do, like, a little bit of money. Oh, we gulped it. Well, now we will go get that trinket. Touch fuzzy, get dizzy. What was that trinket? No prevents active items from spawning. Ow. Gimpy proc. Ow. I hate this room. I always just tank damage. Okay, okay. Still with ya. Okay. Where are my secret rooms, by the way? Where are the secrets of the... Oh, wow. That was a crazy, crazy setup there. 43 cents and you're going to give me a greed fight? How could you do this to me? Look at how rich I am. I don't need this. Anyway, I'm looking forward to that. I'm also looking forward to this weekend playing a little Genesis. Oh. Well, no. I mean, we don't need this. Okay. This is interesting. Okay, okay. Big room. Big room for us. The world. This weekend is the Corey Winamat. Interesting. That's been a while, hasn't it? Trop. Terrible item. PP item alert. This has been a generally good floor for us. I still want to find the secret room. How do I not have the secret room yet? I have infinity bombs. Could be here? Nope. Could be here. MBT, I loved you in Yu-Gi-Oh! Thanks. I spent so much time on it. Look at all this money. Of course I'll take damage. Look at all this money! I'm a millionaire! And nothing to spend it on. This must be how Jarf Bezos feels. Oh, Garfield Bezos feels. Alright, we gulped that trinket too. We're not going to play with Toenail, but... Rocks in the secret room? Were there? We've blown up the rest of them, so why not? Crawl space in... Oh, these? Can spike rocks be crawl space? I don't think they can. I don't know if I've ever seen one. Yeah. Alright, so what do we have to fix with our current build? We are quite strong. We have, like, the winning synergy. We need speed pretty badly. We're quite slow. Yeah, I'll just do this. Alright, awesome room. Oh, Gimperton! Damn it. Give me a prize, dude. Thank you. B7 is fun. Okay, maybe. Uranus is also fun. I've been saying this for a long time, and many disagree with me. Looking for a holy card. Guess I'm looking for a holy card. Rib of Greed. Greed cannot appear. Oh, hell yeah. I'm in. Yes, I'm looking for a holy card. Oh, hold up. Did Joseph find the place to throw? Perchance he did. The lovers. Come on. Dude, they're killing me here. I have to not take damage here. Woo, that was close. Okay. Let's go get that heart. We also swallowed rib. Good stuff. What are we hoping for here? Probably the hearts. Let's go. I'll get Gabe. We're strong as fuck. I can fight this guy. The freeze refresh. He didn't get one attack off. All right. We have successfully not thrown on the sack room. What is going on here? Very doo-doo ass room. Oh, speaking of doo-doo ass rooms. Holy shit, that one. The sun. I'll take the sun. Ooh, safety scissors. That's a great item. Moving on. The freeze proc is carrying you. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Where's the last guy? There he is. Okay. This is Necro 1. Sure. Ooh, this is a scary guy to find. Not for our build because I'm crazy, but... Oh, you can't run him back? That's rough. Mysterious paper. No thanks. Okay. That's a good item, but not exactly what we're looking for. I'm actually shocked we didn't get a Devil or Angel there. Ugh, fast bombs. More like ass bombs. Oh, Ace of Hearts. Yeah, that's something we can break. If we're gonna break it, let's Sun card. The Sun. Is the little baby you're playing a Maoist or a Trot? Great question. I would have to say that he's a Maoist. He's one of the Ken Jennings Mormon Maoists. Okay. Now we got something going on. Wow. Oh, boy. I'll take card reading. I will take Piggy Bank. That's breakable. I'll take Member Card. Don't really want Cum Piss. I think Stapler Pog? Wow, there's a lot we can do here. Yeah. Damn it. That's okay. We just wanted the money. Dude, we're so slow. We can't make it through that. We can't one cycle. Oh my god! I thought my oldest was Spewer! Oh no. Oh no. That's a huge damage down. Oh fuck. Okay, that's fine. We can make it back up. And we don't need that. We have balls now. So every time we shop, we get like stats. Oh my god, one cycled it. Should have waited for reverse judgment, probably. I was just greedy. Damn it. No, Stapler doesn't cuck us out of Tech 5. Thank God. There's still space for a damage break, exactly. We gotta find, like, a Temperance machine, I think would probably do it. And more red health. But we don't necessarily need it. God, that's close. Okay. That's about all we can do on this floor, so let's keep moving. Oh, we don't have fucking Ghost Pepper anymore. Gotta blow him up the old-fashioned way. A restock here. Yeah, this could be it. If we find a Blood Dono, we probably win. We go Polaroid, Fool Card. Oh, yeah. Yeah. It's all coming together. Oh, it's all coming together. I'll take E. coli, yeah. Why not? It's all coming together. Curse of the Lost, though. That's rough. Okay. Hate this room. Doo-doo room for poo-poo babies. Damn, okay, I wasn't paying attention there. That was my own damn fault. I'm looking at the skulls. I'm looking for the skull with an X on it. Not seeing it. Dude. Big day to have Uranus, by the way. No, I'm running it back. This is the Uranus room. Look at all the hearts in here. Holy moly. Running back and forth with Curse of the Lost is going to be a problem for sure. Weird room. Very weird room. Need Curse of the Tower, something for a bomb break. Or a bomb beggar. There's a bunch of things that break with our current build. A lot of money we're just generally picking up. Black candle off member card restock. Do you think we start buying out the... Oh, no, the restock gets us it way faster. Yeah, I'll run that back. Okay, well... We're getting a lot of health. Do we have, like, an item that's giving us a lot of health? It seems like we're getting a lot. Dude, I cannot find this, This could be telepills. Okay, thank God. Oh! Sure. I like Juicy Sack. Gimpy? Gimpy has been mysteriously missing for a while now. What the fuck? Okay, now not only do I not see the skull, I also don't see the way to the boss. Where the hell is the... Okay, I guess we can go the opposite way here. No. Where the hell is the... Okay, wait, this is a new room. New room, PogChamp. Oops. I did that a little wrong. I'll admit it. Okay. Okay. We've done that one already. I'm doing this for the third time. All right. Making some progress. Yeah, sure. Flat Penny's quite strong. The break is coming. Oh, damn it. Oh, wow, that was lucky. Where is the skull? There it is. Hello. Oh, it's how helpful. It's right next to it. Whew, we are big. We don't have, like, burst damage, but we have just an insane amount of sustained damage. Alright, so we grab Polaroid here. I'll go Angel. Relic is huge. No reason to fight this guy because we already have both pieces. But we will be getting hearts. No. The Fool. Okay, now we have Polaroid, so we can go pay out that Temperance machine. Or not. Where the hell is it? Bottom right. Thank you. Remember, all those hearts are there. Come back for that. Oh. Oh, no. Dude, I can't throw on this. Or can I? Okay, here we go. So here's what's going on here. Oh my god, okay. The way Polaroid works, every time you take damage while you have one heart or fewer, you get this little Aegis around you, and you can donate while under the Aegis. We can use that to kind of cheese through these machines. Don't take the bag. Yeah, it's going to make this a little more difficult, but not that much more difficult. Finally, Gimpy is proccing. Damn it, 2 blood bags. I was really hoping for an IV there, but that's fine. Also, we didn't gulp it. Alright, well now we have a shitload of money for the member card shop. Let's see what we're looking at. I don't like either of these. Don't like 7 Seals. Don't like Delirious. I don't hate Spider Mod. I'm gonna keep going. No. Fuck, it didn't end on a Stars card? Chariot card? Stars card Eden? Stars in Secret Room? I mean, I could Stars here. I don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna do it here. Yeah, I don't like either of those. Holy shit. Those are a little better. We have to get 35 cents. How do we get 35 cents? I have located how to get 35 cents. Whew! Oh, I kind of want Dead Dove, too. Woo! All right! Oh, my God! Yeah, we got pretty big. We should have done it on the sack room. I don't think so. Okay, I'm good here. Let's keep moving. Well, we win. Yeah, exactly. You want to do Beast? Let's do Beast. Oh, man. Rigging. I don't love Sulfuric. Actually, Sulfuric is crazy. Flatstone's good, but Sulfuric is unbelievable. No trinket for Key Shard? That's fine. I have everything. Well, Filigree's not... Oh, no, we're past that point. I mean, I don't dislike any of this. Jesus Juice is good. We'll just get some money and come back. Soul is crazy. Is it? Yeah, it is. Oh, Pushpin. Yes, sir. Is that another fucking sack room? I don't think we can safely do the sack room under unknown, though. Or can we? Hagalaz. Not good. I'll take it. Hey, wake up. Oh, you know what? I've just realized that... Oh! God, Curse of the Unknown, you contemptuous whore! Have to get my ass a black candle. Wow. Yeah, sulfuric acid was the pick for sure. Holy shit! What do you mean there is just a natty glitched crown in the secret room? What are you talking about? I guess? Yeah, here's the seed. Huh. Well, now I do want to go just buy any item. I'll just do sack room. 1, 2, 3, 4. What's my health at? Do we know? I think I'm gonna grab it at 21. At least one. Yeah, thanks. Let's go grab some of these hearts. They're just hanging around. There we go. Alright, let's see if we can't get something crazy. Buy red stew. But I want this more. Whoa. Pretty late options, but it's probably options. Like Tarot. Options is at 17. Alright, let's go get some health and then we'll do the rest of the sack room out. One. Okay, so given our former health, I think we actually have 4 health remaining. 3 of which is red, but it's not in order. Okay, whatever. Do we want flight or do we want... Oh! Got too close there. Okay, I'm going to keep those guys live so we can get Filigree Feather. What's Filigree Feather at? 15? Yeah, that's gonna... yeah. Okay. We are 2-3 conjoined, but we'll get conjoined. I actually just want the blood bag here. Okay, it's Best Bud. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Damn it. Dude. Hard to do the pedestals that aren't normal pedestals. Okay. I really need to take some damage here, buddy. Thank you. Oh my god. Ow. Figured it out. Damn. There we go. Oh, Callus. That's pretty good. Whatever. Your count was not on at all. It was close. We are not going to get a quality here. Huh. Okay. So how do we do this? We have to drop Callus. Hagalaz. Take a damage here. Here. Go in here. Filigree Feather. This is coming very together, folks. Filigree Feather gives you extra items when you beat angels, provided you already have the key pieces, which we do. Oh, right. Okay. 2020? Okay, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1. Got it. See? I'm on it, I'm on it. Go buy a heart. Just in case. Though I think I should have more than enough. We really wanted the money here, I'm gonna be honest. The money's a big fucking deal. We'll do this. Thank you, Gimpy. Ooh, not Epicac. Okay, anything but Epicac. 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, what do we want? Probably Blood of the Martyr? I mean, compound fracture. Yeah, compound fracture. So it'll be Depression. 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1. Okay. Damn, we are killing them. Okay, we'll buy Red Stew. Birthright! Oh my god. Although, actually, you know what? I think it might be Steam sale. Oh, this is tough. It's probably Birthright. We probably gotta call it. 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I wanted Steam sale. What can I say? I fucking wanted Steam sale. Okay, there's School Bag. That's pretty good. 9 cents for there's options. Fuck. Okay, let's go pick up some more hearts. And we'll come back. We can't use Callus. Our only way to... Oh my god. Oh, we don't even... We're fucking at full! Okay, here we go. We bought Red Stew. Is Red Stew full health up? I might be stupid. Wait, what? How are we still at full? Huh? What did we say? Options? I want Mom's Key so bad, though. Mom's Key's 13. Get both low-key. Wait, so why do we have so much health? Can someone explain? Is Gehenna not a full point floor? It is. Then why are we not taking damage? There we go. All right, Mom's Key here. 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1. Yeah. Okay, I don't really want any of those, though they are all pretty good. You have infinity health thanks to Scapular. Oh. Right. Wait. Wait, how does scapular work with this? Do we literally have every item? This one's easy to do because we can only pick up one. I don't want any of these. Wait, so explain to me how scapular works. When you here, hold up. God damn it, where's my scapular? No, really, where's my scapular? What the fuck? Huh? Have I passed over it? Oh. When damage down to the last heart, automatically gain 1 soul heart. Damn. Okay, but that doesn't work on full heart floors, right? Because I have to be at half, and I don't know what that's going to look like. I'm just going to go. You are at half right now. No, I'm not. I'm not peeing. If you could get to half, it'd work. Yeah, I know, but I can't see my health. Let's just move. Okay, we were 1.5. This is pretty bullshit, yeah. Wow. Yeah, put me in the treasure room again, please. It's not like any of this matters. Oh, come on. Oh! Hold. It's not like any of this matters. We got... Freezer Baby. That's conjoined. Yeah. Four, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I counted wrong. Right. I was like, you know, Freezer Baby after Taurus. No, the swarm is in here. All right, we'll find another item. The tower. Swarm better anyways. Yeah, I just want conjoined. Oh, hello? Ooh, new trinket right on time. No, Callus is better. Who said mom's key? That was great. Great idea. I guess we're looking for what? Beggars here? Somebody get these beggars out of here. Big day for Sulfuric. I guess we are going to get every crawl space on the Ascent, right? Oh my god. All this money. And nothing to do. I'm running this room back. Jesus. I can't even see this room. Okay, moving up. Ooh, a cracked key. I'll take it. Oh, will Inner Child scroll through 4? We're gonna have to learn together, I guess. However... Hold up. Thank you, Relic. Fuck you, Relic. Thank you, Fish. Ooh, rotten hearts. I'll take those. We're basically Guppy. Hi, Leah. Something to spend money on. Hold up. Oh, no! No! I didn't move fast enough. That was an item. Oh. Leah killed Flowery. Isn't that fucked up? Honestly, I'm proud of her. I didn't know she had it in her. How long did it take her? Did she have to make the boss easier? $5 hours. Oh, now when I see this guy's gonna pay out. This guy always pays out. Oh my god, he really did. Spoonbender! Please, Spoonbender. Okay. 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1. Yes! Somebody bring these beggars back in here. The diner is such a predictable creature. That's my favorite of his. We win too. We won this like 40 minutes ago. Can you believe that this was ever in doubt? That we didn't know if we were going to walk away with this one? I'm telling you, everything is riggable. This one was actually never really in doubt. This was Amnesia. Perfect. Such a predictable creature. Honestly, I trusted you to throw this. There's still time. I was never, ever at all doubting this run, LMAO. But this time around. And plenty of fun surprises. We're never going to know the fun surprises. I guess I can reveal to you now. There were never any fun surprises planned at the beginning. It was like, we'll come up with some fun surprises, and it just never happened. What is visual clarity? What, you can't tell what's going on here? I don't know. Ow, what the fuck? Hey, Relic, are you going to do your job or not? Did you big walk with Wonky? We did. The problem we're having with big walk, though we are enjoying it a great deal, is that it's very quiet. Like, the people are very quiet. The ambiance is not. Is anyone else having this problem? We don't know how to turn it down. What grip do you use to hold a pen? I don't know how to describe it. A normal grip. That's happening to a lot of people. Okay. Tears up, speed down. Hey, if you insist. New product. All right. There's gotta be a crawl space on this floor. There just has to be. The game is so good, though. I'm having a great time. I feel like we haven't used any of our cracked keys, and yet they keep vanishing. Am I pressing something, or what? Am I running into the cracked key eater? The cracked key consumer? Surely in this room, there's a crawl space. Or not. But that's a luck up. Finally, a luck up. Hey, we're pretty much at full, too. Who said the ascent doesn't matter? We are at full! And we get to face all my favorite guys. I probably don't need to be doing this golden coin. There's nothing I can spend it on. Unless I see another beggar. Oh, beggar. Oh, beggar. It's important in Isaac for you to appease the min-max gods. There are gods who determine how far you go, and the number one thing they like is to see you min-max. That's their favorite thing in the world. Is there a sadder thing in Isaac than to depend on Ascension to save the run? I've been there a great many times. I've been there a great... Stud Finder! Yes! You'll get me my final crawl space. I just have to have some more rocks. These rocks will do nicely. Fuck, they didn't do nicely at all. Hookworm. Oh, Hookworm's really good. I'll get Hookworm after I exhaust my rocks. Stud Finder makes it, what, a 1 in 200? Basically a 50%. Either happens or it doesn't. Stud Finder Black Market restock forever. Let's go. I believe. I'm starting to believe less. There's only one last room available. Whew. I almost ended too early. Come on. 1,000,000 rocks. 0 rocks. 2 rocks. Okay. 1,000,000 rocks! No. No. I couldn't find it. Okay, that's fine. We'll take, Hookworm with us. And here we go. Back to home. Alright, what are we getting here? Oh, I really wanted something that would... I'm gonna do Glaucoma. Really wanted a conjoined piece. 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1. Oh, fuck me. Alright, that's not bad. Purity, I guess. 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1. What'd we get? Tears. Good, yeah. That's what we needed. We actually got a substantial tears up there. Inner Eye. Oh my god. 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1. Conjoined. No. I don't care about any of these. I guess Eye is the best. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1. We never got conjoined. Worst MBT Isaac run, that's what I'm saying. Kind of insane to get 3 items on home floor. We got 4. Alright, let's see if we can beat this guy. Holy shit, I can't see a goddamn thing. Oh, you think you have the Godhead aura? Let me show you what real aura looks like. Take a whiff. I ain't showered in weeks. That was a close one. Alright, time for the boss fights. Holy shit. He didn't even come out. Alright, bye. Run him again! Run him again! Didn't work. Alright. Now, War we're going to settle down for. Because we have Safety Scissors Gulp, which means that War's troll bombs are going to turn into bombs we can pick up. Yes! We got it! Oh, damn, he hit us. He hit us. Okay, so the next 2 bombs we're going to throw are going to be fucking huge. That was fast? Okay, beast time. Let's see how you can beat my big bomb! Come on, start running. Big bomb! Oh my god! Another one! I think I got one more. No, that's just a normal bomb. Holy shit. Okay, this is close. How's the bitrate going? Looking good? Oh, I didn't even see him. Dude, I can't see myself at all. That was a close one. Oh, Justin TVS stream on my end. We did win. We did win that one. Wow. Damn, these Eden runs, man. They go crazy. thank you all so much for sticking around to the very bitter end. I really appreciate it. I'm going to throw you over to someone else. Let me see who is live. I'm going to be back Monday at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're going to refine that hero deck, among other things.
He saw his mother mourning the loss of her son.
How's your TJ? I'll show you right now. We are making progress. Here's where we are on TJ. We got to go mom, and we got to go fast. We got to go beast. And of course, we got to go Ultra Greed. I actually have saved Ultra Greed on everyone on T, which is a fucking, it's going to be a nightmare. It's just going to be a bad week. But I do have my golden trinkets. All right, I'm going to throw you over to Straw Bailey. This person is streaming under the ADHD tag, which means that they're a real Yugist. Bye-bye.